contest that early pace. The break of nearly 5 lengths back to Extra Extraordinary in 6th. Miss Jeopardy 7th on her outside. Miss Easy is 8th against the rail as they head onto the far turn. And then further back, Karma Gia. Opening quarter went to 22.14 seconds. Back up front, Gridlock has the lead. Miss Saley is second to the far outside, and Very Wealthy is third in between that pair. Motown Mika 4th. She's 5 lengths off the lead, has to go toward the far outside. Miss Jeopardy is still in 5th, 8 lengths off the lead, quarter mile to go. Gridlock shaken by Miss Saley, who's in second, a length and a half off the leader. Gridlock, Miss Saley, and now Motown Mika third, still 3 lengths away, 2 lengths away. Gridlock is still the leader in the final furlong, has it by 2 at this point. And then Motown Mika second. Miss Easy runs late third on the far outside. Gridlock, Miss Easy runs on. Gridlock, Miss Easy. Gridlock, Miss Easy wins it. Gridlock was home second. Motown Mika was third. And Miss Saley, 4th.
Well, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stretch run. Oldy, you got to move over here a little bit. You're out of the picture.
I know. I'm trying to control the echo here.
There we go. Hey folks, we are live from Keeneland. As you can see, we are in the Phoenix room where the contest is taking place. Race 1 is off. We've got a full room here of contest players and a bunch of other folks here that will be doing some heavy betting today. So thank you all for joining. It'll be a good day. We're going to do Keeneland and really focus on that most of the day. We'll get in our other races as we can get them in. So Scott Free, Anthony, Wiz, Dan, Gary, good to see you guys. Oldy, how we doing?
Doing pretty well. How about you guys? I hope everybody at home is crushing it today. We're gonna have some guests. We're in a great spot in the contest room here, where we have some amazing players. Where we have one standing right in front of us right now. We're gonna have a special guest come on and talk tournaments in a couple minutes here. So lots of exciting things going on. Hope that everybody is healthy and having a good day.
Yeah, we will be here for all the Keeneland races live. I may head down to the paddock. We've got media access, so we can get down there and show you some of the horses as they get ready to race. So, Oldy, where do you got a Gulfstream race coming up here?
Let's see if we can grab Jeremy and see
Sure.
if we can bring him in.
Okay. Why don't you get the headset ready, and then we will get that figured out here in a minute.
In 1 second here.
Should be a good day of racing here at Keeneland. Fabulous place. Happy that we are able to do the show here with them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Looks like the next race only we got is like either Laurel, Woodbine, or Gulfstream Park.
Give me 1 sec here. Let me get this set up, and then we can talk. And there is a Woodbine 90K early pick 5 carryover today.
Huh.
Too.
That should make you excited.
20-cent pick 5s carry over very often.
No, yeah, I would imagine it would take a lot for that to happen for sure. All right, we're getting the microphone set up now, and we will bring in our first guest of the day.
Start video. Let's.
You want to go grab him?
1 sec here, guys.
Hey, Mike Solitic, good luck today to you too. Catherine, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, Gary, I had some flight-related issues due to Milton, but finally made it yesterday, so happy that we got that all taken care of. All right, We're going to grab Jeremy on here for just a second, and we'll bring him on. Perfect. Excellent. All right. Jeremy is Twin Spires. He's the contest guy. A lot of you guys in the chat have been playing the new Twin Spires contest, and we saw him here, and we thought, well, why not have him on and let him talk about the new contest and everything else that Twin Spires is doing. So go ahead.
To get into BCBC, NHC, and then also we've introduced a new tournament. It'll be the Kentucky Derby Betting Challenge. So this Kentucky Derby will have a big tournament. I believe it's a $5,000 entry, and we'll have lots of feeders and qualifiers throughout the whole process. Actually, our first feeder contest is both a KDBC and BCBC feeder contest is tonight after the races at Keeneland at Charlestown. And we've got $5,000 in added cash to the top 5 finishers on top of whatever the prize pool creates.
Yeah, and you have live cash tournaments, and then as well as tournaments where a portion of the bankroll goes to the prize fund, and then they bet live and all that.
Yeah, we do still have some occasional just straight up live cash tournaments. All of our tournaments are live bankroll. And yeah, we've got some that are just all the 100% of the prize pool is all cash, and then some of them where part of the prize pool pays for seats to qualifiers and other tournaments.
What's been the response you've seen so far since you guys started?
A lot of players really love our product. Yeah, like we've gotten lots of good feedback about our tournament product, and yeah, I love it. I think we've got maybe one of the best online tournaments in the game right now, and our product team has done a fantastic job of doing that. Yeah, we got it up here on the screen right now, and I think that it works exactly the same way as if you're playing in your regular Twin Spires account. It just we got a nice green bar at the top if you're into a tournament that it tells you, hey, you're in your tournament account. If you want to switch to your primary account, click here, and so you know whether you're in your primary account placing regular wagers or if you're in your tournament account.
Excellent. Well, thanks, Jeremy, for coming on. Appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
We've got a bunch of people that are in there today, and I'm sure there'll be a lot more. So, good luck, and thanks for coming on.
Of course, fantastic. Thanks for having me.
Sure. All right. Yep. Thanks for coming. Okay, no, Goldie.
Yeah.
Let's get back. If you can slide over a little bit. Get your mug in the screen. A little more.
Can you guys see me okay here? Probably not when I'm scooting forward, but you got to scoot over a little bit that way then. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. So we have Aqueduct. I thought this one, who's 4 to 5, was a little vulnerable here. Maybe the 5 as an option. Coming up here, I know we have Laurel coming up in 2 minutes as well. But, I'm looking at this race 3 at Aqueduct, and the one that there was a coupled entry, the other half of the entry scratched there. It is Linda Rice with Carmouche here, second time Linda. She is 24% off the second time off the claim. But I'm going to try to beat her here with the 5, who's 28% and top win here. And maybe try a 5-6 exacta box here as well.
And that's at Aqueduct, right?
That's at Aqueduct, yes.
Okie doke.
And we have Laurel coming up as well. So I'll grab that as well for you here.
Yeah, I've got the audio ready to go, the video ready to go for Laurel. we will not have Aqueduct audio up
Yeah.
because we don't have, we're not set up for that today to do that.
Yeah, that's impossible for us to do in this room, unfortunately, because you would hear all the talking that's going on around us.
Yep.
I will tell you guys that I liked some of the wider. I like the 14, 12, 5, and 2 at Laurel. So 14, 12, 5, 2. 14's currently 14's actually my top pick, is sitting at 12 to 1 right now. 12, my second pick, is at 12 to 1, and then you have the 2 and the 5 who are 8 to 5 and 7 to 2.
Okay, do I have Laurel ready to go? I do. Let me see. There was a quick question, Oldie, that I wanted to ask Jeremy about the schedule. Hold on just a second. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. And guys, as we queue up Laurel here, this is Laurel's big Maryland Millions Day, because nothing says millions like Maryland. But this is their big day. That they have tons of stakes. No, Nathan, I'm not playing. I played yesterday in the contest, but I'm not playing today. Just based on it's hard. Justin's playing, and it's hard enough to play in a contest and broadcast, but to have two of us doing it, it would have been impossible to be able to manage. But they're nearing the gate at Laurel. They're probably also getting close at Aqueduct. As I look up at the TV screen that's above us here for Aqueduct, Chris is back now as well.
So I believe it was Dan asked, we find the scheduled tournaments. If you go to Twin Spires and you go to the tournament page, that's the only page they have right now. If you go to the KentuckyDerby.com and you go to wager, you will find the Kentucky Derby betting challenge and the list of all the feeders and everything there. He said they're so new right now, they're kind of playing it. They're kind of playing it by ear, but they will be expanding that in the future. Nate is not playing in the.
Yeah, I already handled that one.
Justin is playing.
It would have been impossible.
Friends of the show, Matt Miller and Brad Anderson are both playing it with a couple entries apiece. So we're going to get out to Laurel now for race number 4.
I'm going to see in the meantime, Scott Free, if I can find you the leaderboard for this contest. So give me a sec here, and I'll hopefully have that on our guest machine here. If not, we will ask Jim for the leaderboard. Yeah, I don't see it on there, so I'll have to ask Jim for the leaderboard link, and we'll get that up as well. Scotty is playing remotely as well, so we'll see how he's doing. I know Justin had a play in the first race that I don't think, based on what he told me he was playing, I don't think went. They're going in the gate at Aqueduct as well as at Laurel, which is just wonderful that they're going off together. I do have a pick 5 at Woodbine for everybody for that carryover as well.
Phoenix Room's a great room. It overlooks the paddock here, so you can see it. It's on the second floor. Good spot. Would you drop the show link in the WhatsApp chat? Our 3-man one, so that when I go down, I can do it from my iPhone. Yeah, they make it so hard to find. Right? I think I might have found it. I don't see where the link is.
$14 on the lead at Laurel. Just need the 11 to get out of there.
Who do you have here, Oldie?
So I like the 14, the 12.
You have the
Definitely
5.
do not have the 3. I do have the 5. But and the 2.
Just missed with the 5.
Well, I had the 2 as well. But the
Okay.
2 was chalk. 6-1 at Aqueduct, which was my third pick there. All right, so we want to talk pick 4 at
Or
at
pick 5.
Keeneland, or pick 5 at Woodbine first.
I think you've got what? Keeneland is how many minutes out here?
I think Keeneland's coming first because Woodbine
15.
just went off.
15 minutes to Keeneland, race 2.
All right, so let's go to Keeneland first. And we do have Gulfstream race 2 coming up as well. So let's do a $48, $37.50 is where we end up. I'm also probably going to play a double here to the 5 in the next from the 7. The 7 has a 4-star work for Plensa, the 7 horse in race 2 at Keeneland. And if we watch the video here of the work, that's the outside horse here. Working hard or hardly working there. You see the rider's barely moving his elbows while the inside horse is being asked. Very impressive workout. There on the 7, Plensa, who is 10-1 on the morning line.
Hey, Kenny, if you could just drop the link in the chat here on YouTube, that would be super helpful. New machine, I do not have WhatsApp loaded on it. Oldie, do you think the 4 is a free square, top EE, morning line, top pace, top sword, top GSR?
So I was talking about this with Matt Miller earlier today. I have some interest in the 5, who's the Brad Cox horse, Coastal Invasion, who is coming back from a break as a 2-year-old. I think this horse is pretty talented, and I feel like Too Sharp is being bet because of that. Is 4-5 on the morning line because of that non-winning performance, but may need the lead. And if Coastal Invasion's a little faster, and it's hard to tell because we have no idea as this horse comes back as a 2-year-old, and the 1 Stormy Matoli is fast as well. So what happens if Too Sharp doesn't get the lead? Are you willing to take 4-5 there on a horse that we don't know what it's going to do if it doesn't get the lead? And, as a maiden, that horse first time out didn't get the lead and didn't win against a much easier company. So can that horse rate? If not, can it get the lead here? And will Alvarado be aggressive enough? So, I think you have to maybe play a myriad of things here. Some using some to the 4 if you're going to use that 7 I pointed out. I think we all like the 8 and the 1 here a little bit too in Keeneland race 2. So, it's a combination there. I think that the pick 4 was only $37.50. There you go again. You're obviously going to, if you can beat the 4, you're obviously going to make more money. But if you like the 4, you could single the 4 there. You could double single there and play for $2, $3, $4 as your base, and just hammer it as well. So there's a ton of options as to how to approach this. You, depending on your opinion, I thought the horse could be vulnerable to one of these other speed horses beating it to the lead.
All right. Is that your final ticket there, Oldie?
That is my final answer, yes.
Okay. Okay. Excellent. We got Gulfstream coming up. If you got something there, getting close to the gate here.
All right, Gulfstream race 2. Come on, Gulfstream. It's the dirt. We're in the slop here. The 4, everybody's GSR is going down in the slop here. But the 4, looks like it should get the lead. Again, not positive. The Barbosa 1 moving up in class. But the 7 looks like it can rate a little bit the second pick. That might be the spot to go in case those horses go super fast. Maybe a 4, 7, 5 exacta, or a 4, 7 straight exacta, the picks there.
All right. Looks like we're going in the gate here shortly.
All
And
right.
then Oldie, I'm going to try and get down to the paddock for race 3. Okay. All right, Gulfstream Park here, getting ready to go. I did get the WhatsApp installed over here.
All right. So did somebody drop you the link, or do I need to do it?
I'm good.
All right.
I put that in the right place too.
All right.
In the gate we go. Thanks, Rodney. Oldie always does a good job, whether he's right or wrong.
Yeah,
He'll
I
tell you
mean,
what he thinks.
unfortunately, I'm wrong more than I'm right. It would be nice to be right more than I'm wrong.
Horses coming out on the track here. Keeneland, 8 minutes to post. And they're off at Gulfstream.
Yep. 4 stock in the 2. But also kind of a little wild there in terms of not really running straight.
Yeah.
All right. 4, he's got the lead. Here comes the 7 and the 6. So let's see if we can get this exacta.
4 on the lead.
Come on, 7 or 6.
Need the 1 and the 2 to go away.
6 down the middle, down the stand side.
Mm-hmm.
Closing well, it's 4, 6.
4, 6, 1, 7 or 2. All right. Get back on the right screen here. All right, Oldie, you want to get back to your Keeneland ticket?
All right. There we go. And there we go. 1, 3, 7, 8, 10. So the E picks the 7 with the 4-star work and the 10, who's the current favorite, who's the second-time starter for Bill Mott. Bill and his Mott.
Bill and his Mott apple juice. Okay.
I know, Chris, but I think both of us are probably surprised that the Chad Brown horse is 4-1 here.
Yes, for sure. There's been a lot of buzz about that horse in the room here. Looks like we do have an inquiry at Laurel, but I don't believe it involves the winner, and it just went official.
All right.
All right, 6 minutes to go at Keeneland. What, Oldy, I'll tee you up with this one. What do you make of the 4?
I could make a hat, I could make a brooch, or I could make a pterodactyl out of the 4.
But you're not putting him in on your ticket.
The 4 in race 2.
That's the 4, the big favorite. What is that, race 3?
I am using the horse.
Okay.
There, but I do think the 5 and the 1. I think it could be a matter of who gets the lead there. I don't really think that. I really didn't like the 2. If things go nuts, maybe. I like the 6 actually, who scratched out of here as the other option here.
Mm-hmm.
But my order of horses here was 5, 4, 1 in that order.
Okay.
But Safi, as of late, you can't discount his horses in this situation, especially when you're getting 8-1.
The betting windows up here are filling up. All the folks with their tournament cards are getting their plays in now. We'll get
and let's look at a 15% takeout double here, maybe, Chris, too.
Sure. Keeneland, great with their 15% low takeout doubles. Exactly. If you're cooking up a double here, Oldie, what are you doing?
All right. Well, since I'm playing against the 5 a little in the or 4 in the not in the doubles, but in the pick 4, maybe this is the spot where you play you're getting 9-1, you're getting 8-1 on the Chad Brown to 2 sharp there, and I think that's hard to pass up.
It is.
So I'm probably going to play an 8-4 double there.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe a 7-4 double as well, or a 1-4 double. But I think I probably have enough to the 7 here that I'm probably going to mostly play an 8-4 double here.
Sounds good. I know there are a few other people in line that could change those odds on that double here quickly. So we'll have to keep our eye on that.
And that might change my strategy as well if said person has not put his money in yet.
Correct. Brandon, can't get in the WhatsApp chat. Could somebody send me a link? We can drop the link here. Oldie will do that here in just a minute.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, we had to switch the link for the WhatsApp chat because of all the spam. I had to create a new link there, so that needs to be updated in the notes on the show here. But give me a second, and I will grab that for everybody as we're getting close to the gate at Keeneland here. I'm watching that right now. I'm pretty surprised based on well, actually, the 7 and the 8 now are almost similar odds too.
Mm-hmm.
So that the 7's taking money.
The 7 is definitely taking money. What were the double odds on the 7? Do you remember?
Right now, the 7's 6-1
To the 4?
4, and the 8 is 8-1.
Wow.
The 10, the Bill Mott horse, is 2-1 right now.
2-1 to the 4? I just don't know if I like that post way out there.
Justin said those wide posts do well on this turf course, though.
Well, I'm not taking 2-1 on it. That's for sure.
Oh, give me one more second as we're getting close to the gate here. I'm going to pull up the video, and I will put the WhatsApp link in the chat here as well for
where is the stretch run? There it is.
Run WhatsApp. There we go.
All right, we'll monitor that. So if any of you folks that are new want to join into the chat and engage with all the handicapping that goes there, just cut and paste that and stick that into your browser. We're going to pull up Keeneland now. Here we go. Good luck, everybody.
We just want to say good luck, and we're all counting on you.
We are all counting on you. That pick 5 at Woodbine, Oldy, is going to start in 13 minutes at the exact
I
same
already
time.
have it up on my screen, and we're ready to discuss it as soon as we're done here at Keeneland.
Yep, and then we've got 13 minutes to Belmont at the same time, so those two will go off on top of each other, and then I will get down to the paddock for the next race at Keeneland, and then we'll go find somebody to bring in from the contest room and talk to them.
All right, sounds like a plan.
It is absolutely freezing in this room. We've got like 2 vents.
Yeah, I'm dying here.
And we'll go find Justin. He's at one of the outer tables. He's in the contest today as well. And you were right, Oldie. He did not hit that for first race.
Yeah, no, he told me what he played, so
yeah. The 5, late stretch.
That doesn't hurt. For me, at least.
I don't see anybody running to the windows to change bets.
No jumpers, no running to the windows.
Got an announcement coming. Jim Goodman, we appreciate Jim for allowing us here to do the show from the Phoenix room, and he gave us a nice shout out to all the tournament players that are in here. So, Keeneland, first class organization.
Absolutely.
We'll look to get back here for the spring meet, which is not in hurricane season. Hello, Al. Welcome. The leader right now has $5,200, $5,240 after race 1.
That's pretty nice.
That's a little bit more doubled up. They start with $2,500, $3,500 buy-in, $1,000 goes in the prize pool. I do know that first place is worth over $50,000 in addition to whatever your bankroll is.
All right, and away we go.
Not yet. Almost.
I don't know if he played it, because if he did, the person we're thinking was doing it. It's still 7-1 to the 8 and 8-1 to the 7. All right. Why was the 7 needlessly wide there?
What's up, Willie?
That's a quick pace. Way too quick.
It is quick. Seven's flying. It's gonna be too late.
Too late. I did play some place money there too as well. And I
There you
did
go.
have the 3 on the pick 4, so.
David Harrison in the chat. How you doing, Dave? I'm not sure if David's playing in the contest or not. You can play this one remotely. The one yesterday you could not. Okay, Obi,
David,
let me
how are you
see.
doing?
We're 7 minutes to Woodbine and Belmont.
All right. So let's talk about Woodbine.
Sure.
All right.
Let me get you up on the screen here.
There we go.
There's your Woodbine ticket.
All right. So I thought this first race was pretty wide open. The E picks plus the 5 and the 1 and the 4 here. The 4, and let's maybe watch the race sim here in this race. Four not getting bet. It's 8-1 on the morning line, 9-2 on the E morning line, with 20-1 there. And I thought the 4 might show some late pace, but be in better position than the 1 here. That the system I think likes the 1 better there. But if you look at this 4, as a second time starter, it also could be on the lead. Goes back to synthetic, gets the GSR bump as well. And then the single is your lone pace, 20-point pace advantage, going 5.5 furlongs, dropping from maiden 40 optional to maiden 25 optional as well, and almost won a maiden 40 optional 2 back at this distance. So Fanny M, I think, is a solid favorite, not in amongst the picks, but by far the top win percentage. Then, and again, this is a 90K carryover on a 20-cent bet, which does not happen very often for a pick 5.
I wonder what caused that, Oldie. I mean, it had to be a long, really big prices.
I know. I only got to watch race 1 yesterday, and race 1 was a 27-1 shot, the longest shot in the field. but I would assume there had to have been a second shot like that, or no favorites, something like that on top of that. Yeah, so again, spread here, that this 7 could potentially get away for Phillips. And then the picks, I like the fact that the E top pick is 10-1 here, so that caught my attention. That the 8, the 3, and then the 2 was another one in double figures. That in terms of win percentage, that has a big price, but is 6-1 on the E morning line. And then in race 5 on the turf, the 3 and the 6 are both very quick. So, potentially I added to this ticket the 4 and the 2, who are the slowest horses in the race early, because you could potentially see a pace meltdown. Obviously, I'd love to get the 3 or the 8, who's the top pick, and this is your second E top pick at 10-1 on the morning line in the sequence.
Okay. Catherine said it was 3 long shots in a row yesterday.
Wow, that's amazing. And then I threw out the second pick here. I did not like this horse in the last for Drexler. I think it's going to be too far back, and I don't think there's enough speed, and that there won't be enough stopping there. So that for me, that was a favorite to toss. You have the 8, who's 6-1 as your E top pick there. The 4 has a huge E morning line angle at 20-1 and 9-2 on the E morning line. And then the 3 and the 6. So I didn't use the 5, who wasn't beating easier than this when it did get the lead. I'm not convinced it's going to get the lead here either, and and get an easy lead. So I thought that horse was a horse that you could play against as well. So I didn't use the top 2 morning lines there in the last at Woodbine. Hopefully that does not come back to haunt.
Well, yesterday it was a 35-1, 22-1, and 23-1. Those were the 3 in a row, Oldie, that caused the carryover. All right, I'm going to go down to the paddock. I'm going to leave you here to cover the Woodbine race, and then when you see me pop in, add me and talk to me and let me know.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. You want me to mute my screen here?
Yes, please mute your screen. All right, thank you. And guys, I do want to point out that that Makenga is running in the next race that Scotty owns a portion of. And we'll pull up the Woodbine feed here. But at Aqueduct, Makenga appears to be lone speed in the next race. And as well, that this race at Aqueduct I thought was pretty wide open. There's a mandatory payout mid pick 5 coming up in this race, starting in this race as well. I might play Makenga as a single in the pick 4 there, because you're getting a price. So that might be a good single. We'll talk about that after this race. And that they're probably going to circle around to get as much money into this pick 5 as possible at Woodbine. And the 3 looks great on the track. I think we'll all agree on that. And there as well, wow, $4,000 for a 20-cent pick 3. That's insane. That's good money if you had it. I wonder if that was the whole pool for that 20-cent pick 3. All right, looks like they're still circling around. We currently have, if we look at the amount in the pool at Woodbine right now, It is the, get the race simulator off here. You currently have 184,000 in the Woodbine Pick 5, which is insane for Woodbine, and that's new money here. So people are definitely paying attention to that carryover. I thought this race at Woodbine was pretty wide open. Like I said, I was 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 here. At Woodbine, they're going behind the gate. Chris is going to be in the paddock in a minute here at Keeneland. They're loading in the gate at Aqueduct as well. I'll keep an eye on that for everybody. And I think Chris has the leaderboard here. I'm going to see if it's up. No, it doesn't look like he's got it up where I can find it right now for the contest here after 2 races. And they're off. At Aqueduct, the 4:20-1 top pace number is on the lead. There. Being pressed by the 5, 6, and here comes the 2B, or not 2B. And they're going in the gate at Woodbine. We're almost ready to go there. They roused the 1A. It's going to be an upset at Woodbine. It's either the 1A or the 3, it looks like. Looks like the 1A is going to hang on at 6-1, just by ahead. And they're off at Woodbine. I'm sorry, that's Aqueduct. I'm not hearing any sound, so let me see how Chris has this set up. It sounds on. Sorry, guys, no sound at Woodbine right now. Ten might be gone. We might get a bomb to start that we did not have. Here comes the 7 closing. Come on, 7, get there. Get there. There we go. That's a boom start there at Woodbine. The 7 at 6-1 to start the pick 5, 20-cent pick 5 carryover at Woodbine. And we're still waiting on, Chris actually just left to go down to the paddock. Let me make sure we have everything queued up. It looks like we're going to Laurel race 5 here right away. So let me pull that up for you guys. Laurel looks like they're doing a mid pick 4 here as well. So if I look at, by the way, the Woodbine pool ended at almost $500,000 in that pool. I don't think I've ever seen a $500,000 pool at Woodbine. So Laurel I like the 11 here. I thought with the exception of the wide post, the 11, who's the chalk here, was a single for me. All right, so I'm going to have to figure out why the sound is not going here as well. Has the sound been working at all today, guys, on the track feed? Do you guys let me know? And while we have a chance, I'm going to give myself give us a boom for the first leg of the pick 5 there. All right. No, it hasn't been working. Okay, I'll work on fixing that after this race. And it may take me a minute to reshare and do all that fun stuff. The 4 at Keeneland, heavy favorite. Coming up here. Here comes Chris. You just get the screen down there where I can add him in the paddock. It's not letting me do it from there. Hold on. There's the slider. All right, Chris, we're off at Laurel. Apparently, we're having sound difficulties with the Roberts player today, so I'll work on that after this. But you can see you'll see Chris in the paddock here in a minute. I'll make it full screen after Laurel's over. And nice chef, Blackstone Grill. All right. 10 on the lead. 11's in hand. And now we're going to find out if the 10's good enough to turn these away as a long shot here. 11 looks like he's got a lot of horse. And the 11 appears to be as good of a single as I thought there. So if you played that, if you had the 11, boom to you. And let's see what we have coming up next. And let's take this screen off and bring Chris's screen in, and hopefully he can hear us in the paddock.
I can hear you, Oldy.
All right, so
There's
take
the 8.
Can you turn your screen sideways? Much better.
There you go.
Everybody agree that's much better?
Two, 5.
2, 5.
With the 1 horse coming up here next.
How does the 4 look there?
4 looked great. He just came around. We'll get him back here in a minute.
You know, Matt Miller has some giveaways here. He has free bacon and free fried pickles.
Yep.
Yes.
So if you're in Keeneland, we got free bacon and free fried pickles to give away. Just come up to the Phoenix room and ask for us. Comes the 2.
All right, so Matt's alive, I think, on some of these doubles. He just whispered to me as well.
Okay.
We're alive in the pick 4. We're alive in the pick 5 at Woodbine too. Chris, we got 6-1 to open that.
Here comes the big favorite, Oldy, the 4.
Big favorite, looking amazing there.
Looking
4,
fit.
tanned, rested, and ready.
I feel like some of the other commentators said I haven't seen one that doesn't look bad. 5 horse here. What is the
Anybody
4
who
at,
looks
Oldy?
a little the 4 in a double or in the win pool?
What is the win pool showing on the 4?
1-5.
1-5.
1-5. The double into the next to the 6. So let's maybe take a guess on this. You want to guess what the double into the next to the 6 is?
2-1.
Lower.
Ooh. 1.5.
Lower.
Wow. Even money.
1-1, yes.
1 getting a little squirrely over here as we get saddled. Jockey's getting up on the horses.
Are they saddling you as well?
No, they are not. I was in the wrong place, but now I know where to go.
All right, you guys might see me leaning over here. I'm just attempting to get the sound going on the player. So let me see if I can get that working here.
The 4 and then the 5.
Looks like we're going to the gate at Gulfstream if we want to watch a race here.
All right, I think we're pretty well done in the paddock, Oldy. I will be back up to see you in just a few minutes.
All right, sounds good. In the gate at Gulfstream. Still not hearing any sound. So attempt 1 was a failure. Let me know if it shows up now.
Latch the hatch.
Sounded like I heard
And
it there.
third. In the gate. And they're off. Excellent start for Oleg, who heads off for the early lead. Shuffled back out green at the break is Cocktail War as they make their way through the opening 1/8 of a mile. It's Oleg and Edgard Zayas on top 3 parts of a length. Latch. The hatch is their second. Moving out the rail, attention to detail sent hard here by Paco, trying to get after this leader. Back from there, it's Baby Back, 2.5 in front of Nothing Subtle.
He wants his baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
Ball, 22-4 for an opening quarter. Into the forward turn they go. Oleg with a clean pair of heels. He leads by 2 over Latch the Hatch. Second, attention to detail needs to do a lot better than that. Up to the outside, Nothing Settles underway in a big way. He's 25-1 and charging into third, just passing the favorite. 5 ahead of Baby Back, trying to wind it up from the back is Cocktail War as Oleg tries to find under pressure. They went the half in 46-1. Oleg, Zayas trying to keep his mind on business as Latch the Hatch is floating wide on the corner. Nothing Subtle is still right there on the outside. Off the turn and the stretch drive, Latch the Hatch up to challenge Oleg for the lead, 1/8 of a mile out. It's Oleg inside. It's Latch the Hatch on the outside. They square off for 1/8 of a mile. Latch the Hatch shoves a neck on top. Oleg is fighting, but he's back to second. It's Latch the Hatch. Oleg is second. Latch the Hatch wins. Oleg outrun with no excuse. Nothing Subtle is third. Cocktail War is up fourth in 1:18 flat.
It's Latch the Hatch. which I also think were the instructions people used to give Chris as he was loading up the car back in the day. All right, so Keeneland, race 4 here, I believe it is. Well, race 3, maybe? Race 3, sorry. So let me shift our screen here and let's look at this race. So what if all these fast horses go fast? Do we think maybe the 2 could have a shot here? I sound like Scotty when I say, hey, how about this horse? But he does a great job of uncovering those gems, so I'm trying to do the same thing here. So Coneve, the 2, maybe is a gem here because this horse can sit a little bit, and we just don't know about the other horses. I think it would take a real pace meltdown for the 7 to win, just based off the 7's past performances for Victoria and her Oliver. But that might be, Mike thinks the 2 has a shot. We just don't know if any of these other of the 1, 5, and the 4 appears not to be able to rate from what I've seen, but we'll see. I've been wrong before about that, that's for sure. But we don't know if the 5 or the 1 might be able to. I think the 1, though, from the rail is going to need an excellent break or is going to get pushed back. I see Justin coming over towards me. He's got his iPad in hand here with the race sim up. How you doing, Justin? All right, let me bring Justin in here. Hold on. Hold on. I cannot yet. Oh, because I have it muted. That would try it now. I can tell it's working already. Go ahead and talk. Yeah. Can you guys hear him? Anyone? Unmute. Why is it not letting me on? Oh, I know why. Hold on. All right, now try talking. No? Still can't. You guys hearing him?
What about now?
Yes.
Jeff. Yes, Jeff think. Well, so is the 4 gonna win?
I don't love the 4 here. I think the 4 can't rate, and I think there's other speed. I think the 5's got a real shot. We were talking about Mike Salata thinks the 2 has a shot here as well. And I definitely don't like the double price from the 4 to the 6 into the next, which was 1-1.
No. I thought that the 1 or the 2 or the 10 in the next race.
See, I like the 6 a lot. I like the 11 in the next race as well.
The 11 scratch.
That's true. Yeah, this was. So in the next, I was 6, 11, 4, 5. I do think that there's a possibility this 5 is just faster than everybody else in the next. It going into it may have just not liked the Churchill slop.
Yeah, I said the same thing. Yeah.
And so we also played that 90K Woodbine carryover. I've never seen a $500,000 Woodbine pick 5 pool, early pick 5 pool, and we got 6-1 to open that. Makenga's coming up in the next race at Aqueduct. Um, yeah, I'm on Coastal Invasion as well there. I just, so I think the 4 can't rate. I've been talking about that for a while on the show, but I'm not sure that the 5 or the 1 can't. Yeah, they're both lightly raised. We have no idea what the 5's going to come back here with. Here comes Chris back from the paddock as well. But I think the 5 is fast too. I don't know if the 5 can rate either. And if that's the case, that's why the 2's the only one we know for sure can sit. Going in the gate here, so let's get this up. Where is the... I'm not seeing the... Did we lose the share? Hold on.
What about...
Come on, get that up. All right, hold on, guys. It looks like we lost the share here with the video, so let me get that up here. I'll have it in a minute. As they're going in the gate, Justin's going to go watch because it's in the tournament. Here we go. I got it on time.
And they're off. There goes Coastal Invasion out for the lead, but Stormy Matoli right there to the inside, and Too Sharp in between that pair as they head up the back stretch. Stormy Matoli against the rail has the lead, a half length. Too Sharp between horses, second by a neck. Coastal Invasion.
Guess we're going to find out if the 4 can rate.
And a gap of 2 lengths back to Connive in fourth, a margin of 8 more lengths than back of that one to Lightning My Queen. Next to last floored is the trailer. They head on to the far turn. Stormy Matoli leads it by almost a full length. Too Sharp is right there in second, though. The opening quarter, 21.87 seconds. Coastal Invasion to the outside is third, 2 lengths off the lead, but inching forward. Connive looks toward the inside from fourth, and here's Too Sharp for the lead. Too Sharp has the lead as they approach the quarter pole, but is joined by Coastal Invasion toward the outside. Stormy Matoli is now third against the rail. Connive is fourth as they come off the turn. Here's Coastal Invasion coming after Too Sharp. Too Sharp's got the lead, though, and Too Sharp leads it by a length, moving by the 8th pole, now by a length and a half. Coastal Invasion
Matt's got
second.
It, so Matt had a bunch of doubles on that 4
with every stride. Now it's up to 5 lengths past the 16th pole. Coastal Invasion second, Connive in third, floored to fourth, no catching. Too Sharp, Junior Alvarado's second win on the card. Coastal Invasion second, Connive third, floored fourth.
All right. So chalk there. All right, we got a little time between races now. We can talk a little bit about Makanga. Maybe bring in a guest here.
Wow, was she impressive today. Too Sharp. She had pressure to her inside. She had pressure to her outside. The one decided.
Very impressive there. All right, Aqueduct, race 5. Let's maybe take a look at a pick 4 here. You know, I'm going to single Makanga. It's a $24, so not high risk here. I do think that the 5 also could be a single in race 7 if you want to go skinnier. So there are some options here. We'll look at this race in a second. And let's see here. Hopefully Chris will be joining us in a minute as well here. But you look here at this race, we're 2 minutes, no, 7 minutes. The time is off on my screen right now, but Makenga has a 42-point pace advantage here in this race. Currently sitting at 5-1. I'd like to shorten up to 9.5 here, and or to 9 from both 11 and 9.5. I think 9 fits the horse more. GSR seems to indicate that as well. The second choice here is probably the 6 Style Points, who's the first pick, and the nearly Lake Placid winner, 2 Spalade. So I think it's worth, from a price standpoint and a payout standpoint, taking a shot with Makenga here in the pick 4, especially with even the secondary. There was no secondary speed, but the second fastest horse, I believe, in that race also scratched out. So that 42-point pace advantage. Scott, yeah, sometimes I do over handicap, but here I think hopefully I'm not. And I'm going to let Chris come in here for a second, and let me talk to Justin for a second and take a pit stop here now that you're back, Chris.
Sounds good. How did that look from the paddock? All right, I think you guys can hear me now. Yeah, I was on mute. So, jockey upgrade on Makenga for sure. We're going to get out to Belmont, even though we can't really, give you the audio today, and obviously we don't have the video. But I'll be back in the paddock for the stakes races at Keeneland here going forward, getting closer to the race at Belmont, and then we'll have Woodbine coming up in 8 minutes. So, well, let me take a look at the leaderboard here, and I'll share this screen and show everybody where people are at in the contest. Let me get that up here for you guys. Share screen. New laptop, so a little bit of work to do to get this going, but we will get there. Give me just a minute. How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are crushing your bets. We'll have a couple of guests on here coming up shortly. Let me get this right screen up here. Here we go. Oldy coming back here. All right, Ollie, I'm trying to bring up the leaderboard and I'm having a bit of difficulty. Did you sort out the audio issue?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, I'd fixed the audio before, after Justin left. I figured out what was causing it. So we got the mechanic. You want to send me the leaderboard in the WhatsApp chat? And
I have it. I have it up here. I just have to
Okay.
reshare it.
Yeah.
Okay, now I can get it up there.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Yeah, it is. It is a personal problem for sure. All right, here we are. Leader right now at $7,259. Tony Zhao up there in fifth, and fifth on both entries. He must have done some level of an all-in double. Brent Weiner up there. Tim Yoler. So let's see where our friends. Let's search for Justin here. Justin Sampson, 2,100. He's down 400, but certainly not out of it. Matt Miller, also at 2,400, but 2,500 apiece. But he has some doubles.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Matt was doing a pretty good happy dance after that 4-1. Brad Anderson as well with doubles into the next. So we know what they are, but we're not going to tell anybody until the next race is off.
Yeah, Matt came over and showed me his tickets. So
yeah, I have them on my phone now. So and Matt will be likely on with us after the next race goes off. Okay, Oldie. Let me get you.
It's Makanga time.
It is Makanga time. As they inch out to the track. What race is the Queen Elizabeth?
Oh, it is race. It's a while. I want to say it's race 8.
Okay. I will go back down for that one.
Okay.
And hold the phone the right way. All right. You learned
it just gave us more screen real estate when you were showing it. So
yeah. You learn things when you do it the first time.
That is true. All right. They're going in the gate at Aqueduct for the Makanga race. At Aqueduct.
Oldie working on some wagering.
Yeah, I'm going to put a win bet in on Makanga.
Yeah, I have already done that.
Though I'm not all that happy with the current price. Well, just flashed up.
Yeah.
So let's hope Lascano can get Makanga to relax here, get maybe 24 and 2 opening quarter.
Yeah, I think the opening quarter, Oldie, is going to dictate what happens in this race.
Yeah.
Especially if she can relax and not be as rank as she was before, that would be great.
Yes. All right, going in the gate. Makanga just went in, looks great. Here comes the 5. Small field here. 42-point pace advantage for Makanga after scratches.
$200,000 race, the Sands Point Grade 2. Justin back to handicapping, looking sharp.
Yes.
We got to get him a EquinEdge.
It didn't arrive in time. His shirt. All right, Makanga's off. Doesn't seem as ranked, but hopefully doesn't bolt here. Okay, slow. Relax.
Well, I have to say she looks a little better. Would you
Yes.
agree?
Yeah, but she's still kind of bolting here, I feel like.
Yeah.
We might be in trouble.
If not, I mean, she should be able to crush them at 870 at low sal. All right,
Yeah, I
there's
don't think she really relaxed there at all. Do you see any times here? I don't see them giving us any quarters.
no. There must be the fumes on the roof.
All right, turning for home. Makenga's still on the lead, but
Here comes Mo Fox Given, cutting into the margins. We got no fractions, oldies, so we have really no idea.
right. Come on, Makenga, have something left.
Now the question will be asked.
Come on,
Come on,
come on,
go,
come on, go, 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 go,
Go,
go, go, go, go,
go, go.
Makenga, Makenga. Come on, get home, get home. Where's
No
that
two.
wire?
No
Where's
two.
that wire? Where's
No
that
two.
wire? Where's that frickin' wire? No.
Oh. Oh.
That hurt.
That's yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, you know, she gave it a good shot there without knowing
Yeah.
what the fractions are. It's kind of tough to figure out, but I'm going to lean towards what you were saying in terms of probably going a little too fast there.
Maybe a little too long too.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, that was really close.
Yeah.
To a nice boom.
I think Wiz said it best. Damn. Okay. Let me get the list up here, Oldie, and see where we're at. We got 3 minutes to the Maryland Million Lassie at Laurel Park. You want to go there, or you want to bring up Woodbine?
Let's go to Woodbine first, I think, because I think Woodbine's going to go off first.
Okay.
We were single to the 8 here at Woodbine, who's currently sitting at 7-2.
Okay. Let me get that up here.
All right. So Woodbine.
Virtual machine is not playing nice.
And all right, so we just lost connection to the virtual machine there. Give me a sec if I need to here, and I can pull up the backup machine if you can't reconnect. But it'll take me a minute to log in. But let's see. We're gonna miss Woodbine. Here, I better not show it that way. Let's take my screen off there. If we can. Let's see. At Woodbine, our 8 got passed in the stretch, almost identical to Makenga, but lost by more. So we missed the 2 at 7-1, just 1 at Woodbine. Were you able to reconnect?
Yeah, it just the virtual machine just came back, Oldie.
Okay.
The 2-1 at the 2. Yeah.
7-1, yeah. All right. So Laurel. I was 6, 10, 12 here. The 6, 18 to 1. At
Laurel?
Yeah.
Do you have anything live at Gulfstream?
No.
Okay.
Didn't play anything there today. So 6, 10, 12. 12 is your current favorite. I'm going to play a 6, 10, 12 exacta there. In the Maryland Millions Lassie Stakes.
What was that?
6, 10, 12.
Okay.
You know, the 1 is a horse to watch at 8 to 1 as well. But this field just, you know, you have a Brittany Russell horse as well that hasn't been running well. That's here. Just not a great field here for the Maryland Million Lassie Stakes. Purse on the Maryland Million, by the way. Lassie Stakes is 100K, not $1 million. And they're nearing the gate here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I did think that a lot of these races were pretty wide open, but not. My top pick in the next race looks like it was also 20 to 1 on the morning line. So I'm going to probably throw a 6, 10, 12 to the 2 double here as well, which I should get in just enough time to. I'm not going to play it for very much, $15 there. And they're going in the gate.
Seven minutes to Keeneland race 4.
All
You
right.
still alive?
Yes. It's nothing to celebrate after that 4-1. I tried to beat it, so.
Yeah, better than being not good. Well,
Two more to go in the gate at Laurel. Are you hearing sound at Laurel? I'm not. I don't know if he's said anything yet. I had to fix that earlier. That's why. There we go. Still nothing, anybody? There we go.
And they're off in the Maryland Million Lassie. Malibu Hooch and Biscuit with the boss and Rapido Rosa right there. Three of them vying out there early. Eccentric and No Need to Ask next. They're followed by Safe Trust. Divine Works on the outside about the 4-path. A half dozen lengths off the speed. Onyx 10 is in between horses heading into the turn. It's a monster mash racing the back of the pack with Persian and High Love. And Scarafire has to pass them all. Scarafire last now, some 16 off the pace. It's heated up front as they head into the far turn, and 3/8 of a mile left to go. Rapido Rosa gets the blue blinkers in front on the outside. Biscuit with the boss. Malibu Hooch chiming up there 3 wide, and Divine Works just in behind them, followed by Safe Trust. Onyx 10 is cutting that corner home. Onyx 10 saves ground.
Get that 12
moves to
up
the
there.
outside, angles about the 3 pass and into the stretch at the 3/16 pole. Malibu Hooch breaks away. Here comes Scarafia, who was dead last on a turn. Scarafia has passed them all on the outside, charging second. Scarafire outside of Malibu Hooch. Scarafire with a big run. Scarafire wins it by a head of the Maryland Million Lassie.
Elon
Malibu
shot.
Hooch was second, and Safe Trust was third, and it's a monster mash.
It's a graveyard smash. All right, Keeneland race 4.
I'll take that exacta 5 times.
All right.
Are you hearing the echo again?
No. All right, so at Keeneland, the horse that's most interesting to me here in this race is this 5 horse for Crichton, who just, the last time out may have hated the wet dirt at Churchill. Before that was winning races by 8.5 at this level at 8.5 by 4. The 4 may be faster, but does have a habit of breaking slow, which could get the 5 to an easy lead. I like the 6 here as well. And then I know the 12 would probably be another horse that you'd have to take a look at here. So I'm probably going to play 5, 6, 12 here. And I may play that as a try, exacta and a try. And the 2 does have races good enough as well at 16-1 and is 14%. So that might be one to look out for as well as a bomber. So that's 6, 5, 12, 2.
I think there's some folks also with interest here holding in the 5.
Field, they know how to win.
Yeah.
That's why they're in.
I
for
think
this
that
condition,
there's
and
folks here
Alpine
with
Thunder
interest in
being
the
one
10
of them.
as
He's
well.
a 5-time winner. He's been
Not the 10, I'm
incredibly
sorry, the 12.
consistent throughout his career. So
Based
you
on what
definitely
I've
want to
seen.
look at some of these horses in the paddock and get the feeling
Depending
of
on
who's
which
doing
ticket
well.
they're
And
playing here.
it looks like the 12 Alpine Thunder is coming into this race really sharp. He's getting a nice warm up there under Irad Ortiz Jr., but he was the horse that was dappled from head to toe in the paddock. I could actually say that about him and him only, but he was very, very good looking in the paddock, and he also has great energy as well. So I think he can bounce back in a big way from his last race. The 8 horse, Gunner Bay, is a horse that I think you can use at a big price. He comes into the race off of a win, maybe against lesser competition, but he's also held his own against similar competition in Kentucky, and he's a horse that I think is warming up really well today. And then we get to the number 2 horse. That's One Cool Dude for trainer Jordan Blair. He was another horse that looked incredibly fit coming into this race in good form. Didn't love the sloppy sealed track last time out, but he lost to Like a Salt Shaker 2 starts back at Ellis Park. And Like a Salt Shaker, he actually came back to win a salty starter race at Keeneland as well. So the form is really held up for the 2, One Cool Dude. It's a good group of horses coming up next. And your favorite right now was all the way to the outside, the number 12, Alpine Thunder, in this competitive race. Race number 4 up next.
All right, they're getting close here.
All right. While they get ready here, I'm going to go take a quick pit stop over there.
Okay.
Let me mute.
Yeah, that was a bad beat, Catherine, where we thought we had that one. There was definitely some money in this group on that horse. All right, so we are they
The
just
horses
announced
have
the
reached the
horses
starting
have
gate
reached the
for
starting
Keeneland's
gate.
fourth race.
There we go. Big card today for the QE2. About to go in the gate. Let's see if the 5 can beat the 4 to the lead here. All right. There's the 8 looking nice on the track. Big field here. Pirate Ross putting 40 on the 5. Says it's a beast. All right. Interesting colors on that horse there. It's almost like a spotted cow. Checking the goggles.
Moving into line, race 4.
I see somebody placing a bet right now at the window, one of our BCBC players in the contest. And he is handing out tickets to the staff here. And I will tell you that ticket, because he just threw one at me, is on the 6 and the 12 to win. All right, let's go.
Palace Kitten comes forward along with Haya. Yes, I'm a Beast moves into line. Downtown Charlie Brown.
Alpine
Thunder will be
Thunder.
the last one. Comes forward. Goes in. They're at the post.
Here we go. At the post. About to be off.
And they're off. Downtown Charlie Brown broke alertly with Global Sensation and Yes, I'm a Beast. These 3 come to the front as they head up the backstretch. One Cool Dude is away running in 4th position. Haya, a lane off the rail between horses, is in 5th. Eddie M is 6th to the inside. Alpine Thunder 7th upon the outside as they head to the far turn. Then Got Thunder, who travels in the 8th spot outward from the rail, and is followed by Gunner Bay. And a long way back to Palace Kitten last 22.39 seconds, the time for the opening quarter. Yes, I'm a Beast, Global Sensation, Downtown Charlie Brown. They line up from the rail out to contest the lead around the far turn. Haya 4th by a head. One Cool Dude 5th to the inside. Alpine Thunder 6th has to go wide to the top of the stretch. Still 6 lengths from the lead. Global Sensation a narrow lead. Downtown Charlie Brown right there on the outside. And these 2 going at it for the top spot. Global Sensation, Downtown Charlie Brown, Alpine Thunder, then Haya, who's looking toward the inside but is still 4th, 3 lengths away from Global Sensation. Alpine Thunder far outside, and Downtown Charlie Brown. Late run from Gunner Bay to 5th. A final surge from Alpine Thunder trying to get Global Sensation. Alpine Thunder.
12.
3-1, Oldie.
Well, while you were away, Matt handed out win tickets to everyone. So 12-6, and who finished third there? All the dirty work. Who's coming up though? Who's coming in between there? Was it? No. No. 12, 6, 8 on the trifecta. Yep. Kept the 5 from getting away.
All the dirty work. All right, let's take a look at what we have coming up for you next. Looks like Belmont at Aqueduct in 9 minutes. They've spaced out a little bit from Woodbine, Oldie. Race 4.
Interesting race here. That 6 is 1-9 at Belmont at Aqueduct. But you do have a Vekoma firster who's 38-1 there.
Mm-hmm.
So I would Sky Rush. The 9 Volt, I think, had a chance too. That the win percentage is really spread out there. And I don't, again, maybe I'm over handicapping, but I don't see why this 6 has to win.
Are you being accused of over handicapping again, Oldie?
I think I am accusing myself.
Yeah.
So we're what, 7 minutes from Aqueduct?
Yep. We got about 18 at Laurel. After Aqueduct, Oldie will get out to Woodbine.
12 minutes to Woodbine. Looks like.
Let's see if we
got
have
a gold horse to watch there at Woodbine at 4-1 right now.
We'll see if we have any updates here on the leaderboard as well.
It should be. It does not look like it's updated yet as a 12.
No, it's still after race 3.
But as I said, I know that somebody had quite a bit on that horse to the 12.
Yeah, quite a bit. We'll get into that in just a minute. Let me I'll send him a text and see if I can get him over here.
Coming on the track at Aqueduct right now. Chalk, chalk, chalk. I would watch out for this Vekoma firster because they've been killing it.
At Aqueduct, Oldie?
Yeah. The 3, the E long shot, Scotty long shot, is a Vekoma firster for Danny and his Gargan.
Any thoughts on any of these 117 carrying 117 pounds? Either the 4 or the 6? Oh, sorry. That's at Belmont. I mean, at Laurel. Let me get over to Belmont.
They're all carrying 119.
Yeah, we can talk about Laurel here in a few.
Yeah, and you look here. Let's watch the race sim. I'm sure it's going to show the 6 winning by a lot, but the win percentage doesn't agree. 2's got speed, antisocial. Flying early, it has the 9 backing up, who's the top pick. I mean, how often do you get 25 to 1 on an E top pick? That
Not
wins the
often.
race them. And then you have the Vekoma first or 2 that you're getting 30 to 1. I mean, if you can beat the 6 here, you're going to get paid unless late money comes in elsewhere. But we're 4 minutes to post and it still hasn't come in elsewhere.
Now the 6 you're getting on the exacta to the 3, 5 to 1, and 8 to 1 on that 9. If it gets caught, how many times have we been caught, Oldie,
Yes.
in the last couple days?
Too many to count. Way too many
Okay.
to count.
Just looking for the leaderboard to refresh. I think I already know what it's going to say, but we'll get out to that in just a few. And as soon as Matt gets done with his Keeneland interview, he'll swing over by and see us.
All right. Very generous of him with his time.
Yeah, I think I can tell everybody what how that worked out. Let me find out what the double payout there was. $6.40. $6.40 times 2,500. That'll put him in the lead with 16,000.
And the double probables at, I think you guys just saw me put my double in there, but the double probables to the 5 in the next for the 3, the 4, and the 9, 49 to 1, 23 to 1, 52 to 1.
That works.
Yeah. So I'll take a piece of those as well. And, hope that I think we all just have to hope that we don't see an easy lead for the 6 here, because I think the 6, as a second time starter for Chad, it does have Dylan Davis aboard.
Well, good luck. We're all counting on you.
I just want to say good luck, and we're all counting on you. All right, and we'll go to Aqueduct, but we cannot show it and can't do the sound today, so everybody's going to have to watch on their own.
Two minutes to go over there, Oldie, and then we'll get over to Woodbine in 6 minutes.
And again, at Woodbine, you have that horse that top pace gold horse to watch in the 7, who is currently sitting at 6 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Probably get caught there too, but
yeah, that's been the theme, I think, yesterday and before.
Yep.
Again, if you guys could hit the like button and the subscribe button, that certainly helps us out a bunch as well. Appreciate you all for joining in today.
And more live racing coming up from Keeneland, Woodbine, Laurel, to name a few.
Yep. And I'll get out to the paddock, Goldie, for the Queen Elizabeth when we get to race 8.
Scratch the Vekoma first.
Oh.
And you see the prices have normalized on the
The 3 is out.
3 is out. You don't want to get caught with a consolation payout on the double either. So you got to make sure you get in there and make those changes.
So what do you think here? Is 6-9 the play, Oldie? For an exacta?
Maybe 6-9. I do think that, if the 6 breaks slow and the 2 gets an easy lead, the 2 could win this race too.
Raylu?
Raylu. This horse was stakes placed as a first-time starter. Stopped, but obviously was facing tougher here. Now they're going to circle around for another 20 minutes.
Yeah, they want to get back on pace to where they're going off with Woodbine.
Yes. And you look here at these horses too, they also want to get in that pick 6 pool money.
Yeah.
What did they do with wasn't there a carryover going into yesterday? Or no, that was Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. Yeah. If we look just quickly, Oldie, once again at the EE picks here, it still has the 9 winning, which did win the race sim, as you showed everybody. And that horse is now 9-1. So the normalization there, 9-6-4 are the EE picks in this race.
Yep.
So if you want to smash a try, that might be the way to go. And we're going in the gate.
Yep, we're going in the gate. The 9, your 1 gray horse.
Yep. The 1 gray in the race. It's one to always fear. Six broke okay.
But didn't get the lead. The Mott horse got it. Nine's definitely got some horse. I don't know if they're going fast enough, but
for the EE long shot. All right, there goes the 6. We're going to see if this 9 has anything to give on that. 6 looks pretty relaxed in hand. Going to work on the 9 a little bit. Now is when we find out.
Yep. 6, it looks like he's just going to be good enough. I don't see the 9 cutting into the lead here. They're both going fast.
Yeah. 6-9.
6-9.
I don't think the 4 ended up in 3rd there. We going into the gate at Woodbine, Oldie?
We are going in the gate at Woodbine.
Okay, let me bring that up.
Our 7 ended up at 7-1.
Wow.
At least going to the gate. Let's go 7.
Brewgrass Dan with the fraction from Makanga. 22-2.
Leo Salas gate
46-3.
Almost won at 22-2.
Unheard also coming off a win last time out.
Imagine if that was 23-2.
Gray Dragon moving forward.
23-2
at the moment. Drifted out a little bit, 4-1. Miramichi.
Not surprising. Matt's still talking in his interview.
As well as
highly animated.
Mrs. C. They're moving in pretty well. Miramichi turning around. Hoya de Oro has gone up 7-1 in the betting. Miramichi follows. You be the judge. Outside gate. 5-1 shot here has completed the line. They're all in. Locked up. A really perfect break. Going out in front, Miramichi with Grey Dragon pushing for the
7
early
here.
lead through in
Yep.
the center, Hoya de Oro. And as they settled out in front, Hoya de Oro and Grey Dragon, and they've begun really smartly and show the way from Prima. Miramichi is fourth, and Hoya de Oro slumming in front, a couple of lengths. In behind the main
6 to
pack,
1.
making some ground towards the center is Mrs. C, passed by You Be the Judge. On the inside, Genius of Love from Unheard and Twisted Romance. Hoya
Mrs.
de
C.
Oro stepping clear from them by a couple of lengths. Make it almost 3 now to Prima. Grey Dragon on the inside. Miramichi bustled up into the center. A length and a half, Mrs. C. And on the outside, You Be the Judge is running on. Then Genius of Love, Unheard, and last Twisted Romance. Hoya de Oro with a space still about a length and a half in front. Coming is Prima. Miramichi the outside, 4 wide. You Be the Judge, 5 wide, Unheard. Grey Dragon
right, Oldie,
next
you're
from
gonna need a
Mrs.
kick.
C. And now Prima
Nope.
coming for the lead. On the outside,
Nope.
joins Hoya de Oro still neck and neck. A length to Mrs. C and Unheard down the outside. And then You Be the Judge. Prima's in front from Mrs. C, and on the outside, Unheard. And narrowly, it's Prima and Mrs. C. Mrs. C gets the upper hand to win and go on. Scores by about
This thing's going to pay
Prima and a photo with
with
Unheard
that
for second and
$500,000
third. Then You Be the
pool
Judge, and Hoya de
and
Oro
the
just ran out
carryover.
of condition. And the
Well, there's your Happy Days reference of the day, Oldie. Mrs. C.
Me and Mrs. C.
All right, let's, I think we're on to Laurel. Yeah, on to Laurel, Oldie. Let me get you up on the screen. Laurel with one of their better cards. I'll get
Yep.
the video tied up here in a second.
This is the 120K Maryland Million Turf Stakes.
Okay, that's a mouthful.
Yes.
Thoughts here, buddy?
I don't like the 5, the current favorite.
Good.
I mean, I've been saying stuff like that all day and it hasn't gone my way, but here from a pace standpoint, you know, this horse looks like it's up against it. From a, you know, also from a class standpoint, is moving up here. You know, the 4 is just as fast, the 8's about as fast. The 2 is moving from turf to dirt here, but has a stakes win. The 7, Crabs and Bear, is dropping a little bit here. And the 3, Star Struck Nation, easy for me to say, right? Would be another one that I would have interest in there.
Sorry, Willie.
And maybe the 1 running late too there. All right.
That's a bunch. What's your wager here?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I got to stop going to the Spires window there. So let's look at a try here. We'll do it for 8, punch it for $8. I'm going to throw the favorites out. I mean, this 2 almost won a couple turf races, but beat 54s. I think you got to not put the 2 in the top spot. So why not 3-7 on top?
Mm-hmm.
7 now the favorite, by the way. And then the system wants to use 5-8. I think I have to have the 1 and the 2 there in second. It's a 3-7. Let's just do it this way. Where are we at money-wise if I leave it the way it is? That's probably too much for a Maryland race, even if it is the millions. 5 or 8. Who's going to finish second or third? I'm going to throw the 5 and the 8 out of second as well. There we go, $13.
So that is 3-7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 7.
And I would add the 2 in third as well, so that'll make it a little more expensive. But at the 12-to-1 price, that's a chance you want to take. If that horse finishes in the money, that will help your payouts.
Mm-hmm.
They're off though, so do we miss? No, it was showing me the wrong race where they're not off yet.
No,
My
they are
screen
not.
just hadn't updated properly.
Starstruck Notion kind of got wet. He kind of got himself into a little bit of a sweat coming in the paddock, but was dry by the time he got to me. But this is a horse to seriously consider. I liked what I saw in the warm-up, but he got squeezed out of the break last time out. He has excuses. 2 back, he walked the dog. He just needs a trip like he did 4 back, and it does set up really well that way. So you have some horses here. I thought I was going to get a price with Skies Not Falling at 5-2. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be getting that here today, but you want to mention Crabs and Beer would be so fitting to get back again. I can't begin to express how much of a not so great trip that it was better than what it looked on the form for Crabs and Beer in that effort last time out. So I stick with my 5. I love the 7. 8 is fine, but the number 1 at 11-1 on the rail, always going to be looking strong here.
That way. No. Ollie playing with the camera. We'll get it figured out.
The horse is approaching.
I'm just trying to widen the view. But I'm not in the camera at all right now, so that's not going to work.
They now reach the starting gate. Riccio moving in. Starstruck Notion.
Beautiful filly.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to Vining Rod, Crams and Beer, and then a sports editor.
All right, we'll bring Matt in right after this race.
Did you check the leaderboard?
And our off of the Maryland Million turn.
It's updated.
Good break for goodbye. No, to the outside. Here comes Sports Editor stoking up early foot. And Starstruck Notions right there on the inside, taking back just a tad off the early leaders. It will be Sports Editor and Goodbye Note. They get clear by 2.5. Starstruck Notion, rating well in the early stages from third. Skies Not Falling travels into 2-path fourth. There's another 2 back to Riccio. Hanks to Binding Rod. Street Copper racing inside of that, improving 1 spot. And Crabs and Beer is last of them all. Crabs and Beer is last some 10 lengths off that pace. Sports Editor, Goodbye Note down to the inside. Sports Editor has a half length down to the inside. Goodbye Note very eager to go, take it back some. And Skies Not Falling right there, close third. Then Starstruck Notion fourth.
Slide on over. There you go.
Is next. Crabs and Beer and Hanks Divining Rod.
We're watching some Laurel right now.
The entire field.
Can you hear us?
Pace going up front. Sports Editor, Goodbye Note down to the inside. Trump
Put
to
the guest up.
Skies Not Falling in a great spot there from third. Starstruck Notion is next, followed by Riccio and Street Copper is third to last at this point. Crabs and Beer and Hanks Divining Rod into the turn. Sports Editor, here's Skies Not Falling. Skies Not Falling's always had run. Moves second on the outside of Sports Editor. Riccio is third. Now Crabs and Beer is trying to get underway. Out wide of the track. Starstruck Notion is right there in that flight too. Starstruck Notion is moving third. Top of the stretch now. And it's Skies Not Falling turning for home from Sports Editor. And Starstruck Notion. Goodbye note. We get
A
up a
5,
bit.
Oldie.
And Crabs and Beer on the far outside for a share.
I need
Furlong
1
left
minute.
to run. Sky's not falling. Pushing clear. Sky's not falling in front with Starstruck Notion trying to bridge the gap. Going to make it close. Starstruck Notion on the outside trying to time it just right. Follow.
Wow.
Starstruck Notion. Sky's not falling.
They got
Crabs
close.
and Beer. And then
So we
the
threw the
sports
5 out
bettor.
of second. Yeah, I think the 7 finished third. All right, let me get your screen up here and reshare. Watch. Oh, that's tough. Matt's making his pick, and we'll get out here
Line
to
numbers coming
Keeneland.
up at 47.84 on the turf.
They're showing the 3. Now they're showing the 5. They're showing the 3 and the 5. Now just the 3. Ollie, will you watch the video on that? I'm going to get out to Keeneland.
Okay.
I'll get Keeneland up here as we bring Matt in, make sure we can hear everything. All right.
Can you hear me? I can hear you. You me?
Yep.
Okay,
Well, we
great.
can hear each other. So
Hey,
the
everybody.
leaderboard just updated. We have Matt Miller here with us, EquinEdge user, friend of the show. So you're tied top of the leaderboard now. 1 entry out, 1 entry in. You're tied for first with 16,000. You pounded that double with the 4 into the 12.
So I'm going to go right into a book promo and say I talk about it in a better way of thinking quite a bit. Luck has a lot to do with things. I happen to be friendly with Paul
Moving into
Halloran,
line,
who
race
happens to be
5.
friendly with the Dorman family. They showed up right as that race was about to go off that I wanted to play. I got all distracted. I passed on the race. I would have lost, and I instead did an all-in double with the horse I intended to use in the second half. I ended up using him in the first, and I did 2 all-in doubles that race in 2 different directions. And obviously, one of them hit nicely for 16,000. I am alive here. I just ran up. I know I have some minimums to take care of, and I
moves into line.
do
Here's
have a
Love
horse
That
to the next race I'm
Symphony.
interested in. So I am alive here in doubles to the 4
Lucky
and
Mischief
the 9.
With
Not
Authentic
creative,
Style
I
also coming
understand.
forward.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's watch this race and see how it goes. I'm assuming there was some cash plays on the side there.
Blue
0.
Chair Bay and
Zero.
Zap d'Etat.
So far.
So far. Okay. I know you talk about that in the book as well, the tournament play with
Here's
cash
Maui
plays.
Strong.
I know that worked out really well for you yesterday.
Really well. I
Yeah.
made,
The
I
Koch
think,
will be the
3
last one.
times what the winner of the tournament made.
Mm-hmm. And that's playing cash on the side.
Correct.
Tournament went bust. You decided to exit there and then just go on
Goes
the
in.
cash
They're at
side.
the post.
Correct.
Okay.
And that might happen today. We'll see. I'd like to win one of these at some point.
Yeah,
And they're off.
50,000 for first is nice too.
There goes Lucky Mischief from
Can I say
between
stop the race?
horses. Johnny's
Yeah.
Rendezvous is right there to the inside. And they're joined
Little
by
too
Sandcast
soon for
on the
that.
outside. Johnny's Rendezvous has the lead. Here's Sandcast moving up into second around Lucky Mischief in third, who slides down toward the rail into the first turn. Blue Chair Bay, fourth up on the outside. Love That Symphony will go fifth. My Father's Place is wide in sixth. Maui Strong between horses in seventh, moves up a spot. And then Zap d'Etat further back is racing along in the ninth position. Authentic Style is 10th
Best.
toward the inside as
Yeah.
they head off the first turn and up the back stretch. Koch is next to last, and El Muhit is there against the rail, trailing about a dozen lengths off the lead. The opening quarter went 21.82 seconds. Pace is being set by Sandcast. Sandcast has a 5-length lead at the midpoint of the back stretch. Johnny's Rendezvous is second by 2 lengths. Lucky
You
Mischief
don't want
is
to
third
stop the
length.
race now.
And then Love
Nope.
That Symphony fourth.
Please keep
And
going.
Love That Symphony starts moving up the inside. Blue Chair Bay looks toward the far outside from fifth. 46.13
Fourth should
seconds
be
for the
set to
first half
pounce.
mile. Here comes Johnny's Rendezvous, Lucky Mischief, Blue Chair Bay, Lucky Symphony, and Maui Strong, all bearing down on Sandcast. Now, Sandcast still has the lead, but Johnny's Rendezvous is right alongside as they turn for home. Lucky Mischief
See
in
if this
third.
9
Love
winds
That
up at all.
Symphony fourth. Maui Strong, then Blue Chair
Just
Bay
get
on
the
the
4.
outside.
Let's go.
Johnny's Rendezvous, Lucky Mischief outside of that one, and Lucky Mischief now has struck the lead. Love That Symphony behind horses. Blue Chair Bay down the center of the course is still fifth. It is Lucky Mischief, a narrow lead.
Now can I say it?
Johnny's Rendezvous is second.
Stop.
Maui
All right, we'll do this one.
Strong has gone for
Wire.
third, but Lucky Mischief is
Wire.
kicking on for the finish.
Wire. Wire.
Lucky Mischief,
Wire.
Luis Saez to win it.
All right.
Johnny's Rendezvous
Boom.
second, Maui
I
Strong
have a
third, Blue Chair
$500
Bay
double going
fourth.
into the next race. I decided to exceed the minimums.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that next race is a key play for me, I figured rather than just do the 400, I did 1,000 that race instead to take care of that minimum.
Yep.
But again, I just tried to put myself alive with the 2 logicals here into the horse I'm targeting next race. So,
okay,
we'll see.
Fair enough. Is it this one?
No, it's this one.
Okay.
I was giving you what the probable.
Got it. All right. Thanks for swinging by.
Happy to. I'll come back later if you want me.
Absolutely. If that one hits next time, come back. We'll talk about that one. But
This
good
was
job.
good luck. Thank you.
Yeah. Maybe we'll keep it rolling.
All right. If your viewers have anyone you want me to go grab for you, let me know.
Go grab Brad and tell him to come over. See ya. All right, Matt Miller, everybody, leading the contest. Got another good one there. So, all right, back to regularly scheduled programming here. Oldie, I'll get you back up on the screen. Did you remove the guest? You did. No, you didn't. You muted it. That's all we needed done. That's fine. Okay, where are we at? We are, looks like we've got a few minutes, 11 minutes to Belmont, and we'll get into that in a minute. But just a quick note. So yesterday, Oldie, you went to 2 tracks yesterday. You went to Keeneland, and then at night, we went over to the Red Mile, Oldie, Justin, and I, fairly close to here. It's a harness track. They weren't running, but we went to go see these historical horse racing machines that fund all these purses here in Kentucky. And the interesting thing with those, Oldie, is that there's a button on the thing that says race info. And when you hit that button, it will show you 10 races that they're basing the winner of your slot machine play on one of those 10 races. And they tell you the date, the track, the date, and the race. So we saw Calder 1999 race 6 on the 10th of October, and you can actually go to Equibase and you can handicap the race. And if you got to do all 10 races in 180 seconds, but if you plug in who actually won all those races, you would have an advantage over the people that are just hitting the button. We tried to do it, and we're not successful because you need a bunch of people to be able to get all that done in 180 seconds. But it was funny that we had a few that we did hit some winners on, but I think collectively between Justin and I, we lost about $50 just monkeying with them. So all the same machines you say in Vegas, it's just the outcomes are decided by previous races. So it was an interesting thing to see. And there were plenty of people with the Keeneland green jackets over there that I'm assuming head over there with tip money and whatnot and spend it over there. That 3-horse Oldie did end up winning at Laurel. So Starstruck Mission. I can't hear you.
Sorry, guys, muted myself there. Talking about the Red Mile there, though, and the historical horse racing machines, the thing that was most disappointing to me is when you're playing, I think it should have to show you the race. And
There
it does
are
not do that.
There are some of them I understand that do that will show you the race afterwards. But
Yeah.
Tony's asking for a Keeneland pick 5. So we've got 8 minutes to Belmont. I don't know if you have anything cooking there. It is a stakes race. We got a 4 to 5. Chad Brown is the favorite. And in terms of Keeneland, we do have, I think, a lot of minutes. We have 24 of them.
All
So
right.
you want to talk Keeneland or you want to talk Belmont?
Let's talk Keeneland. I'm not sure why this last leg is coming up as an all at Keeneland, but I'm going to take a look at it and see what it's doing here. Because I did have this all set up. You can see I had the
Tiffany, we will. I'm going to take a screenshot of this, and we will add this to our wish list of things.
That's why it's doing that, because it was set to. I typed in 12,045.
Cool. That's an odd amount for a pick 5 Oldy. I've never seen you type in $12,045. There you go.
There we go. That looks like a pick 5.
That looks like an Oldie pick 5 for sure.
It's the old pyramid format there.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, I think in the QE2 that while the 3 could win that race, I do think that horse is kind of a money burner. And, that there are some other interesting horses, like the 9 for Chad, the 10, the French horse, and the 1 Pinup Betty. But Tony, I'd be single to the Captain Obvious chalk here. I'm also, if Matt doesn't kill my double price here, I'd be very interested in a 4-6 double going into the next. If I look at the probables, let's see what's going on there. 4-6 is paying 9-2 right now, which I think is pretty fair. And the reason I'm going with that 6 there, so the 6, there's a lot of buzz around this horse. It has, it mentions that it really had to be grabbed hard there. And then, the 2 scratched, I like the 2 a little bit. The 4 is your E top choice. And the 9 here, both Justin and I have some interest in this horse. And we talked about this horse this morning when we were just chatting. I will point out on this Lucas horse, even though these are 3-star works, you got just finished okay. And 4 wide throughout, that there doesn't seem to be anything special about those works. So that is kind of where I'm at. 1, 4, 5, 7 in the last. Check out the GSR on the 4 in the last. The source second time turf may have not liked Kentucky Downs. Huge GSR there, so maybe one to look out for. Okay, Tony. We on the same page here, I hope. I'm waiting for an answer here, Tony. As we look at Aqueduct coming up here, I was 5-1-3. I do think the 5 should win here, but the 3 and the 1 are a little classier as of right now. But I think that's a fair exacta and try 2. So I'm going to be on the 5, 1, and 3. I think that they're the right horses here. Sorry about that. Wrong account. All right. I got to stop showing you, doing my bets on the screen as well, but 5-1-3 for a try. If you think it's the 5 that's going to win, you could play this 5-1-3-1-3. And I'm going to pound that and play it for $10, which is a $20 total there. So hopefully I'm right here. They're not quite to the gate yet there. I'm going to play it the other way for $2 with and they're circling around at Aqueduct again. Here's our Keeneland pick 5. It's also a hidden split promotion from our friends at Twin Spires today for the late pick 5 at Keeneland. And we have the Keeneland turf pick 3, I believe, starting soon too. I believe that starts, let me look here. Keeneland turf pick 3. No, started already. So never mind on that one. And they'll be hopefully in the gate in a minute at Aqueduct. But we're just waiting on that. And I'll keeping an eye on the probables for the bet I want to place on the double as well. If I'm getting 9-2, I'm definitely going to be playing that. And here comes Justin. If IRAD, the next race IRAD wins, by the way, they just announced, will be career win number 3,000. I believe Justin may join us in a minute here. Still pained from Makenga not getting home, especially after running those crazy fractions. Going in the gate at Aqueduct. And they are loaded in the Floral Park. 6 furlongs on the turf. And they're off. Five flanked a little bit by the 3 and the 6 on the 3 to the inside, 6 to the outside. 1 broke slow as it tends to do. because that horse is a closer. 10 looks like he could have some horse. Six moving up to the outside to challenge the 5 on the lead. 1 is now underway. I don't know if he's going to get there or if the 3 is got horse either at this point. But the 5 looks like he could be in trouble with this 6 here. Let's see, can the 3 get out? The 5 is beaten. Here comes the 3. Here comes the 4 at 5-2. The 4 at 5-2 wins the race. Woodbine race 5 coming up. Looking forward to seeing what these Woodbine will pays are. You've gotten huge prices or medium-sized prices in every race. You do have a Cassie here in the 3, who's the long shot in Life's Joy. You have a lot of speed here, though. The 8 might be tough coming off the pace. You have an E morning line angle. It's the E top pick. Flower and Berries. 2 for 3 at the distance. If the speed goes as fast as it looks like it could, if these 2 hook up together. Here comes Chris. Heading back here. Hello, Chris. Wrong headset.
All right, let's try this. Better? Okay.
Yeah.
We had a few EquinEdge users that wanted some information, and some new people that found us here at the table and are going and looking at it and whatnot. So we expect to see some new faces in the coaching class soon. All right. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Oldie, you've got your Twin Spires screen up there, I see.
Yeah, I don't know. Did not mean to do that. I was trying to pull up probables for the doubles here at Keeneland.
Who won that aqueduct race?
The 4 for Brendan and his Walsh. The 5, the heavy favorite, was upset.
Okay, you got anything rolling at Woodbine? We got that coming up here in a minute.
Nothing rolling, but I think that's an interesting race. And I think the 8, who's the top choice there and has an E morning line angle, is an interesting, first interesting of the day horse.
Okay. That's something that I can get behind. The 8 horse, you say, huh?
Yep, the 8 horse. So I just wanted to look at the probables on this 4 horse.
I see Justin close by here, looking at the iPad, doing some late handicapping. Huh? Justin, you're not going to play this one?
Thank you. But
all right, let me get us out to Woodbine.
Gate 4, perhaps tonight. Now chrome-plated heart, gate 5.
Chrome-plated heart.
The race favorite,
Still
Cara.
Updated after race 5 at Keeneland. They're still 2 tied at the top.
Off for Sacred
16,000. 3rd and 4th are 8,000 behind.
And to the outside
Take
gate is Flowers and
quick look
Berries.
at Justin. He's got a $2,016 balance, so he's still got bullets to fire.
Off they race, and Flowers and Berries won the start. And back to last perhaps tonight. Life's Joy wriggles to the front. Chrome-plated heart began well, moves into 2nd spot, and 3rd Flowers and Berries. A length behind them is Old Blondie and Cara, who's got back about 5 off the lead. 2.5 to Sacred Dancer. And second last is Verdejo. The trailer away from them is perhaps tonight. showing the way. Life's Joy by 3/4, chrome plated hard, running up fast on the outside as they come down towards the 5/16 to push for the lead. They're 3 in front. Cara winding up on the outside of Flowers and Berries, a break to Old Blondie, then Sacred Dancer, Verdejo, and perhaps Tonight. Turning on the inside, Life's Joy on the outer, chrome plated heart running a mighty big race. 2 lengths away, Flowers and Berries, Cara. Chrome plated heart has gone to the front, taken on by Cara. Flowers and Berries battling on his Life's Joy.
Come on,
And down to the outside, Verdejo as Flowers and Berries goes to the lead from Cara. Flowers and Berries, Cara. Flowers and Berries narrowly. Flowers and Berries wins again from Cara.
E top choice.
Third is Verdejo.
Boom.
Fourth, chrome
Yep,
plated
boom.
heart.
7-1 on the top choice there.
62.
Nice. Yeah. Win bet.
Mhm.
That's all you need. You don't have to get too crazy there, but that was super nice. We'll take it. Good catch. Good. Glad we got out to Woodbine. Hope you all cashed there as well. We'll get back over to Oldie over here.
4-6 double is currently, that I was looking at for myself, is currently at 5-2. That's too low. I want like 4-1 there.
Okay, we're talking Laurel Park, race number 8, right?
The Maryland Million Sprint Stakes. Freeze the Fire, who is a gelded son of Friesen Fire, who was the sire, I believe, of Frenzy Fire. Well-known sprinter, low percentage trainer, but this horse has won a bunch. Has a big pace number. Not, I wouldn't say a big pace advantage though. Actually, that's the 5 that has the big pace number. Freeze the Fire has won 50% of his races at the distance. I was 2-1-5-6 here. 2 being the top choice, currently sitting at 5-1. Got another decent price on any top pick. This one time at band camp, the 7 is actually moving up. Didn't win last time out against a little weaker than this, but was on a huge winning streak before that against weaker. And who's your second choice? The 5 is your top place here and could just potentially get away, but hasn't hung on very often. And then the 6.
All right. We will get out to Laurel here in just a few. I'll do a quick check and see where we're at with Laurel. Should be 4 minutes.
All right. So, I mean, you are getting a nice price on the top pick here.
Again.
Yeah. I mean, I think you just got to take the win bet there. And hope for the same result.
Yeah. Waiting for Woodbine to go official.
Keeneland, they're on the track, so we'll be going there next. And again, at Keeneland, Tony asked for a pick 5 earlier. This is what I gave out when I didn't type in 12,045 as the amount.
Okay. There you go, Tony. Anybody else playing a pick 5, feel free to put it in the chat. We're happy to follow along with you.
Got a big crowd here still. People still hanging around.
First class service here at Keeneland. Great food.
Yeah.
Excellent service. You can't open a door here at Keeneland. They do it for you.
Really well over the track here today.
All right,
and
we'll
I
get out
wrapped
at
things up
Laurel.
in the number 7. This one coming in Bandcamp, went on a winning streak
One
over
time
the
at
summer after
Bandcamp.
graduating from the maiden ranks and has just been stepping up in company.
Pull
This
Laurel up real
group
quick.
might not be quite as
What
easy
do you
to
want?
show. So
Pull Laurel
a
up real
little
quick.
consider there, but plenty of interest here in what we're going to see. They all look to be really, really well over the track. And I was interested in Catahoula Moon, who stuck with the pony and had a pretty modest warm-up, but this really, really big physical impression, unlike the rest of the other ones sprinting in here. So certainly has a ground covering stride, and we'll be looking to put that to work stretch here. Best of luck to everyone playing in race 8. Just 1 minute until we get off and running for this. Good luck.
All right, just win bet 2. It's floating around 9-2, 5-1, kind of going back and forth there. Rare thing for us, Oldy. First time we've ever done the show next to each other.
Yes.
Typically, we're separated by about, I don't know, 1,000, 1,500 miles, whatever it is. So, super excited here.
And when Justin's in Washington State too, we're pretty much cover the entire country.
Yeah, we're spread out over 3 different time zones.
Maryland Million Sprint kicks off a late pick 5.
Do all these races, Oldie, equal $1 million?
12% takeout pick 5.
Maybe that's what it is. That the total of the Maryland Million, because is $1 million.
There used to be Santa Anita and Gulfstream used to do a thing called the Sunshine Millions. It was in the spring, and it was like Florida versus California horses. Those stakes were limited to those horses that were bred in those states, and they had $1 million race that was on the turf, and it would alternate between the tracks each year. Lava Man won that race, which was one of the grade ones on the turf for him.
The horses approaching the gate.
2 horses have only won grade 1s on turf, dirt, and synthetic. Lava Man is one of them. The other one is Einstein.
Okay.
That's sort of hard to do because there aren't any more $1 million races on the synthetic.
That is not true. There is.
Woodbine has them, right?
Woodbine had the King's Plate is $1 million purse.
Yeah, but you got to remember back when Santa Anita and Del Mar went to synthetic in Hollywood Park, all those grade 1s.
Just wait till they run the Belmont on the synthetic at
Don't even start.
It'll be at least 3 turns.
Arden's lucky to be always in a hurry.
3 turns.
Celtic Contender.
There'll be a horse running for purse money only.
7's 11. Freeze the Fire.
For some reason, it'll come off the turf and be an all.
Johnny Z from Albany. Bandcamp is 8-5.
And then there'll be a inquiry, and the horse that IRAD's on will win, whether he committed the foul or not.
Yeah. I see Justin at the window.
I see Matt at the window.
Yep.
And my Mamba.
Always fun to watch the probables when those guys are at the windows.
Yeah.
So I'm
especially Matt.
Gonna pull that up right now. Let's see if we can see where his money goes.
Okay. I think we know where it's going, but
lucky to be.
We got 2 minutes to post at Keeneland.
Gonna back in
as soon as this $100,000 race on Millions Day is over. And Wiz said that, and Linda Rice will be the winning trainer.
Once more.
No, she gets to hand out the envelopes after the race.
Okay, fair enough.
I knew you'd be down for that.
Huh? It's empty. What's the number? Give me a hand signal.
Final one moving in. Off of the Maryland Million Sprint, number 3, 7's 11, stumbled and unseated the jockey right at the start.
He can look and see what you did.
Up on his feet right away. Arden's lucky to be is very fast and up to the early advantage. It frees the Fire on the outside, moving second.
Fire.
Johnny Z from Albany, Celtic Contenders fourth, already 5 lengths off the pace.
Stop the race. I played the 5-6 attack the box
about
as
6
well
lengths
here.
off the speed. Catahoula Moon is in between horses as they head on for the far turn run now with 3.5 furlongs to go. My Mamba improves the spot. Band Camp
should have played the try.
Band Camp with a lot to do. Freeze the Fire takes over from Arden's lucky to be, and Celtic Contender right there, ready to rev up from 3rd position. Band Camp has to come around. My Mamba, who's out 3-4 wide, always in a hurry, driven off the inside now. The race to the top of the stretch, 360 left to run, and it's Freeze the Fire up front. Celtic Contender shifting about, getting straightened. Celtic Contender now fighting with
Come
Freeze
on,
the Fire
Six.
for
You
the final
gotta stay
furlong.
up.
Bandcamp, a
gotta
lot of
stay
work
up.
to do, but trying to get on the far outside. Celtic Contender
Come on,
Bandcamp
two.
is coming. Celtic Contender Bandcamp rolling
I
on the
wanted
outside.
that
Celtic Contender
exacta
from
too.
Bandcamp.
I'll take the
And
win.
then it was Freeze the
Two
Fire, and
top
always
picks
in
in
a
a
hurry.
row.
That's
Two
two
E top picks in a row, Justin. 9-2 and 7-1.
Woodbine and Laurel. Okay. Boom. Alan likes it.
Going in the gate at Keeneland, if we can switch that over.
Yep, we sure can. No
And they're
big
off.
surprise here, Oldy, where
There's Giant
the
Mischief for the lead.
contest people are.
Giant Mischief right
Yeah.
away to the front. Kavod comes away in second. Cyclone Mischief is out running in third.
And
Lofty
about what I
Educator
expected
is
here,
away
too.
fourth. Bromley
Yeah.
in fifth. Midnight Escape in sixth. And Bourbon Heist
It'd be
last
nice
of
if
the seven.
Kavod,
Giant
who's the
Mischief
one
shows
horse
the
I
way.
was
Giant
sort of
Mischief
scared
leads the
of
rail,
here.
leads it by a length.
He
Kavod
has some
goes
class.
second by 3
Would go
lengths.
away, but
Cyclone Mischief third ahead. Lofty Adjudicator fourth outside of that one. And then Midnight Escape. Bromley, Bourbon Heist is last. Opening quarter, 23.03 seconds. Onto the far turn, Giant Mischief the leader. It is Giant Mischief with Kavod just off the leader's flank and inching forward a closer second now. Then a gap of 7 more lengths back to Cyclone Mischief in third by a length. Lofty Adjudicator, Midnight Escape, Bromley, Bourbon Heist last, nearly a dozen lengths from the front. They turn for home. Giant Mischief the leader, still chased by Kavod. A length still separates these two, coming toward the 8th pole. It is Giant Mischief with the lead. Kavod still trying, still second. And then Bourbon Heist, who has gone from last to third.
I should turn the camera around.
The leader, and Giant Mischief is past the
Yeah.
16th pole with a 3-length lead. Giant Mischief to win it for Tyler Gaffalione. Kavod second, Bourbon Heist third,
Boom.
Cyclone
Boom.
Mischief fourth.
So we do know that Matt had the entire card emptied.
Yeah. Yeah. That was
So-
the entire amount there. So Matt, come here. What was the wager? Yeah. 4-1 there.
I knew he was killing my value on the 4-6 double.
Mm-hmm.
But I did get 3-1. Yeah, I got 3-1 there.
Okay.
I played not a mat size double. I just got a last minute $25 double in there.
Yeah. Let's we'll get your audio turned on here. We are live, so here we're watching the 4-horse winning there. I'm guessing you didn't play the exacta. So hold on, I'm not getting his audio. No, he doesn't. There's only one other hit. Okay, let me see. He's here. He's pretty happy. Oldie's getting up.
Try turning it off and on.
Here, you know what?
Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
All right, great. So, hi, everybody. Terrific last race. I was sitting in first in the tournament at $16,000. The race before, I did 2 $500 doubles into this horse. So I think I'm about to collect $3,000 for that. But I took the balance of my $15,000 and slammed it straight into this horse. Some win money, but some huge doubles into the next race that I probably shouldn't say out loud. It probably will be obvious from the wheel pace, however, because I think I crushed the pool. But okay, I should be in terrific shape. Adrenaline's flowing, and I'm going to get up and go give a bunch of high fives if that's okay.
That's fine. Thanks for swinging
I'll be back.
by.
All right.
We got 7 coming up here shortly. I'll bring Oldie back in now. In a minute. Okay, I'm going down for race 8. All right, just working some stuff there. Oldie, you back? I cannot hear you.
Who muted it? I don't think it was me.
I don't know. Okay. All right, Oldie, let me get you up on the stage here and take a quick look-see at where we're at.
That's Anita starting in 14 minutes here.
Huh? You want to do a pick 5?
Sure. I thought, unless scratches have changed Anita, though, I think it looks very chalky early.
All right, go slim.
You have a 1 to 2 with E long shot here.
So you're saying the word is out?
I'm saying the word is out. I'm also saying that your 7 to 5 horse who's top GSR and second pick is not getting bet, and neither is your morning line 5 to 2 choice. But let's look here. Let's play a $12, not $124, a $12 pick 4. Pick 5, I mean. All right, so we will take a shot here at adding that 6 there. This one seems like the Baffert. Why did I have the 2? Maybe this 2 here on the dropping class. So maybe we'll end up with a, let's see. So then it wants us to single this 4, who seems like might be the weakest favorite here. You got another only pace situation. Let's just see what this comes out to if we keep the 4. If we keep the single here, we added a couple horses. We're at 750. Oh, I didn't freeze this.
All right. You can play that at $2, $3, $4. Let me know when you're done. I'm going to play your ticket.
Did you see me do it again? The
Yeah.
typos are killing me today. So, and it's using, did I not lock that last race? I did. Okay. I mean, the only place I would add would be against this 50. Granted, it's 3 to 5, but this horse has been getting caught. And there is other speed here. Let's just watch the race sim, see what the race sim thinks in race 4 at San Anita.
Okay. Tony singled that 4 as well. Thank you all for joining. This is our first ever live remote on site, and it's probably at one of the better places we could do it.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have a great view of the room. Got some of the greatest handicappers in the world right now here, and that they're not computerized handicappers, that they're the old-fashioned style.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see that ticket again, Oldie.
All right. It is 3 through 5, 2, 4, 6, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7.
3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 5, 7.
And you could think, you know, if you want to try to beat a favorite, you could throw the 4 out, who's 1 to 2 right now, and add somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could try singling this 5, who is top GSR. with, let's see, this trainer is Adam and his kitchen man. Not to be mistaken with Adam, the kitchen man, or the kitchen man.
Okay, so what I did, Oldie, there is I played it like you have it shown there on the screen, but I threw out the 4 in leg 1 and played it for $1, and then I singled the 4 in leg 1 and played it for $2 with the rest of your ticket.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw the 4 out in leg 1. I'm going to only single the 3 in race 3, and I'm going to play the E picks in race 4.
2, 4, 6.
Who do we appreciate? Bigger fields. Bigger fields. Yay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play the E top 2 picks in the first race. It's Anita. So that's 3, 5. Then I'm 2, 4, 6. 3, 4, 6, 7.
You didn't like that 4 in the last leg, huh?
I mean, that's what the system came up with when I ticket generated it, but you know,
It's a yuck team.
There's no Bafferts in that race, though.
No, that's true. All right.
I mean, you could go all in that last race if you wanted to ensure you win.
Yeah.
Because if you beat that 4 in leg 1 and you beat the 4 in leg 4, this thing might pay enough that you may want to go all there.
Sure, but I think it's going to be more logical, like you said to begin with.
Yeah.
That's where I'm focusing on what you're doing. All right. Give me a couple minutes here, Oldie.
All right, well, we have the Aqueduct coming up here. We got Lock and Key, the E top pick. We got another pretty decent price there on an E top pick. He's currently 4-1. Your favorite is the 5, not in the top picks for Christophe and his Clement. So let's look at a $24 late pick 4 here, maybe. Well, apparently I had already handicapped this, so it's a $60 late pick 4. And if you have time to get that in, there you go. 1, 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. Single to the 1. And so on and so forth there. Yeah. And a lot of horses in the last. Two, 4, 7, 8, 9. The 1 for Christophe Clement is the single. See if I can get the system to show it. Splashy. And 1, 2, 4, 7, 9, and the 12. All right, so Aqueduct. And they're circling around as they normally do. And we may have a guest coming on soon as well. Looks like Chris is working on that. Probably also headed out for a cigarette as we wait here. And we have, and actually while we're sitting here waiting, since we're going to have San Anita, Aqueduct, and Woodbine going off pretty close to each other, let's look at the will pays at Woodbine on that pick 5 carryover. They are pretty good for 20 cents. So lowest being 6,700, the highest there being 139,000 on the 7. All right, guys. What do you guys like at Aqueduct? Tony, I know you like something, so tell me where you are at Aqueduct and what you're thinking. Trade smart. Late pick 5. There we go. Tony, I know you probably played a pick 5 at Aqueduct, so I'm just waiting to see what you did there. And we're getting close to San Anita. Aqueduct still not all that close to the gate either. I would not be surprised if they go off on top of each other. Here, all right. I'm going to pull up San Anita since we're getting close here. Everybody can keep their own eye on Aqueduct since we can't show that. Take a look at these horses. The 4s come up to 1-1. And right now, we'll try to get over to Woodbine after this, but it looks like a lot of these races are going off on top of each other right now.
Here at the starting gate for this Saturday card here at San Anita Park, and a lot of these fillies warmed up very good out here for the first race, especially the number 1, which is Quick Omen, as we just heard from Debbie Winnick. I really like the key point for me was that Tyler Bays knows this filly very well, has been working her every single week, and you could definitely see that in the warm-up. As you can see now, Tyler Bays just with his stirrups out, really getting to know the filly, just seems very comfortable on her, which is one of the top things that I look for in the warm-up. So really liking Quick Omen and the way she's warmed up out here. Michelle, you gave you that stat of 27% for first-time starters on the turf. So I love that as well. I think these fillies and colts have really found their way on the turf course, and Quick Omen seems like she could do that as well. And then the number 4, Naturally Blonde for trainer Carla Gaines, also warmed up very good. Went across the dirt crossing with Juan Hernandez by himself. I've noticed that Juan has been doing this a lot. He's been taking the pony most of the warm-up. However, when he crosses
Ride the
dirt
pony
here on the turf course, he does tend to take them by himself. Just get to know them
just
a
like
little bit
Happy
better.
Gilmore riding the putter.
What they're going to be doing a lot better as well. So just a key point on Juan Hernandez, and something that he's been doing a little bit differently lately.
Dan also on the 3-5 here.
The difference. That's number 4, Naturally Blonde. On their way onto the turf course for race number 1. Good luck.
At San Anita, they're going in the gate. At Aqueduct, only a couple more to load. We are about ready to go off here. All right. Here we go. We're off. Good break on the 4. Here comes the 6 to the lead. Nearing the, here comes the 9 from the outside as well, pressing the 6. We'll see what happens here as they roll on. No change so far. Still the 6 being pressed by the 9 on the turf, going a mile.
Horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the opener at Santa Anita Park.
All right. They're about to go in the gate at Santa Anita. We're turning for home at Aqueduct. Still no change. Here
speed
comes
going
the
up.
1. Or is that the 7?
The last
Looks
one
like
to
maybe
load
it's the
is
7.
Made to
Here comes the
Move,
4 as well.
following Practical Dazzle. We're in the gate.
All right, 4. Looks like it's going to be the 4 at 5-1 to open the
And
late
they're
pick
off.
4 at Aqueduct.
Breezy Blue and
And they're
Naturally
off
Blonde
at
sharing the early lead. They will be joined shortly by Practical Dazzle, 1 from the rail. And Quick Omen is down on the fence, close up 2. Made to Move, only 3 lengths off the lead. And Play My Speed is at the back of the field. Down the back stretch, and it is Quick Omen and Practical Dazzle on even terms, with Naturally Blonde, Good Trip, 2 off the pace in 3rd. Breezy Blue inches up willingly at the rail 4th. Then Made to Move 5th, 4 lengths off the lead, and Play My Speed at the back as they round the far turn. Quick Omen, Practical Dazzle going at it, 1.5 lengths clear of Naturally Blonde, who's asked to get after the top pair 3rd. Breezy Blue traveling comfortably in 4th, needs racing room, trying to find that now. 1.5 lengths back to Made to Move as they reach the top of the stretch. Quick Omen hugs the rail and goes on with it. Practical Dazzle now 2 back in 2nd. Naturally Blonde, Breezy Blue at the rail, followed by Play My Speed, a 16th out. Quick Omen, Naturally Blonde on the outside. Late run from Play My Speed. It's Quick Omen in front, and Quick Omen upsets them in the opener.
Right idea, wrong horse at Santa Anita.
The 3rd between Breezy Blue and Play My Speed.
Yeah, right.
Yep, 4 upset at Santa Anita, 4 upset the favorite at Aqueduct. So 4 is wild in terms of information there.
4 Naturally Blonde ran 2nd. It's a photo for 3rd.
All right, Laurel Park, 8 minutes. Keeneland, 10 minutes.
Woodbine, we're going to Woodbine for the pay lag here. The lowest will pay is 6,700 on the 20 cent.
And to gate 3, Veery. Straightening up now is Veery.
Looks like there's some popcorn coming out here. I could go for some.
Joining is Rivette. It's down to 5-1 in the betting.
Chris, I'm getting a lot of feedback.
Cargo to gate 5. And I'm into Mischief, turning around behind the start. As they move along well, Clara, You the Best, the longest shot on the board. It has been a winner early in the meet. Clara, You the Best, waiting her turn and comes to the line now. Society's Cat, hoping to turn the tables on My Sunny Valentine. Those 2 back in action. The last is Jokes Up, who looks well. Stand by for a start. In the gate, all in, luck. Off their race, Veery was restless in the gate and missed it and is 2 lengths away last. Society's Cat got to the tail soon after. I'm into Mischief, joined quickly after the break by Gravette, who's gone to the front. And on the inside, My Sunny Valentine pushing into 2nd. They're clear from Hot Cargo, 1.5 lengths to Veery's Made Ground, then Anam Cara. Behind them is Jokes Up, Society's Cat, and Clara, You the Best is the trailer. Racing nicely in front is Gravette. For Kevin Nichols, 2 lengths in 2nd placing, My Sunny Valentine. 1 away, 3rd, I'm into Mischief from Hot Cargo, Veery. Planted wide, Society's Cat's running around the outside, and behind them, Jokes Up, Anam Cara, and Clara, You the Best. Still out in front with separation is Gravette. Gravette, the one to catch, 1.5 lengths clear. Coming forward off the inside is My Sunny Valentine. 3 wide, I'm into Mischief. And just behind them is Hot Cargo running a nice race as they corner. Anam Cara's making ground. Top of the stretch and on the outside, My Sunny Valentine's gone up to join Gravette. Down the centre, Hot Cargo. Anam Cara trying to get a run. Down the outside, I'm into Mischief and Veery. Out in front, My Sunny Valentine. Coming on strongly on the outside to challenge is Hot Cargo as they come to the wire. My Sunny Valentine, a perfect 4 for 4, Sahin Savachi. has defeated Hot Cargo with My Sunny Valentine. Adam Cara came on strongly in third, and fourth Gravette. The race time went in 32, 110.32.
So 6,700 is what that just paid out. Definitely
First
boom at
quarter at
Aqueduct, Brandon.
23, a half 45 and 4 and 57 and 4 for 5/8. The time 110.32.
All right. So we have 7 minutes to Keeneland. Well, let's take a look at Laurel. Take a look at the betting there. This is the Maryland Million Turf Sprint Stakes. The 3 is the favorite. When I get into Ghetto to Heaven. And actually the 8 Witty is also the favorite. So co-favorites there. You may, so I was 3:11.87 here. So 3:11 being your fastest horse here.
Maryland Million Turf Sprint.
The 8 being your
Brought to you
slowest
by
horse.
First Bet.
And the 7 in between as well.
3 minutes.
But the 11 has gone gate to wire before at 5.5. That's what that horse would probably need to do there. Probably the 3. Not much value there, though. And as well, if you look at Keeneland too here, I'm surprised the Brad Cox horse is at 2-1 right now.
And here we are, the long-awaited Maryland Million Turf Sprint. We discussed the 3. We discussed the 8 ad nauseam. So let's talk about the number 2. In great idea.
Hold on, I gotta
here,
refresh it.
Phil Capuano, Horacio Caramanos gets the call. Instant standout when
The 6 at $4.13. I just lost the audio. Do you still have it? Okay.
Once this race goes off at Keeneland, we're going to bring in Tim Schramp, the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. He's going to talk about BC stuff. Qualifiers coming up that you're still aware for. How all that works. Well, I'm going to have a paddock for the Queen Elizabeth Stakes.
Provided that choking on the popcorn right now. Maybe talk about the prizes too in the contest.
Yeah, I know first place is like 55,000.
As well as and
the Breeders' Cup seat. Right?
yes.
And an ACC.
Yes, I believe both.
Unless you're already double qualified at that point in time, you would not be able to go get.
Chris, you are muted. Scotty just texted me.
There we go. Thanks, guys. Lot to keep track of today. Once this race goes on, we're bringing Tim Schramp, Peters, and West, and now they're going
You can hear the horn playing there. I see Justin looking at a ticket right now. And looking like he's going to head to a machine. Let's see. So, for sure. Yeah, but I'm going to be honest. I really thought that any of these horses in this race could win. That this was a tough race handicapping wise, and even tougher. Just these horses aren't all that classy. Sorry, guys, gotta grab a drink real fast here too. I'm doing everything live on the air, so. All right, so we are probably going to go off on top of each other at this point. Oh, we are. I will be right back, guys.
Now we're almost across the road. It's like it happened so quickly. It's like 30
All right. Going in, Keeneland.
They start the CB trains coming, and it comes down.
All right, we're going to switch to Keeneland here.
About 3 strikes.
And we can hear Jim in the background there. I'm gonna mute this other. No, it's still picking it up.
Body bag. I think about it. 3 minutes. The last one. Do you like here, anybody? That's horse. You know what I'm saying, folks? It's been hot. Yeah. They're off. My little punky comes out for the lead. It's clean. Strike in the opening strides. It's what goes with scores on horse up the inside. And focus plays right alongside. They can test the early base. My little punky backs away into third. So far, the fourth against the rail TV has been super tough. Squeeze in 6th. And then Miss Farrow, who's 7th. She moves up 1 position down for the inside of the lead. 3 passages, 8.
6 is usually going to touch it all. Touch them all. Or it's done. Just checked up there.
My little punky move up around consequence there on the inside. Berna is 4th behind that front trio. She's 3 lengths off the lead. There's 4 miles to go. She's starting to move forward to the center of the racetrack as they turn for home. Here comes Berna to the far outside. My little punky. Rose Peaks flees to the inside, still there, but as long as the spot now, my little punky has the lead. My little punky, final for wide, has a 3-length lead. Berna is 2nd, and then Rose Peaks flees and Truth or Consequence. Followed by a Keep Safe from far back to 5th to 4th to 2nd, but no catching. My little punky. Second spot.
6 absolutely blew the break there.
Maserati out fast. Maserati when I get to heaven and fun notion. I'm going to mix it up early for the lead. And next is Tis No Clown and Great Ideas right there. Just about 4 lengths from the early pace. Had to Have Him is next. Followed by Katie's Notion over to the 2 path and Blame the Tux near the rail as they round the turn. Beltane racing back of the pack. And Witty is last on the inside of the far turn run. Maserati gets away a length and a quarter from Fun Notion on the chase. And when I get to to have it on the far outside in third. Great idea. Great trip. Saving that ground into the stretch. You'll see Woody still far back. His second to last is taken out in the center of the course. Still a lot to do. Into the stretch now. It is Basarati, challenged by Fun Notion on the outside, charging. A great idea. Still down to the inside, gaining momentum. When I Get to Heaven is in fourth. Woody far back, and 16th left to go. It's Basarati. Basarati, great idea. Basarati, great idea. Had to have him charging late at the far outside. It's going to be a photo finish and Basarati in there.
The 11th. Top pace. Was it the 12? And I can't tell who. 7? Maybe.
Number 6 Keepsake was second. Number 4 Verona third. Number 1 641 on finish.
All right, Chris is going to be going down to the paddock soon. We're going to be joined by Tim Schramm. All right, so that will close out that race at Laurel. We got Aqueduct coming up again. All right, Aqueduct. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, so at Aqueduct, we're 2, 4, 7, 8, 9 in the next one. So that puts the 2 currently at 14 to 1. The 8, 9, the top 2 E picks. The 4, who's your current favorite. And then the 7, who's hopefully going to be running late. And it says 2 minutes. Last time, 2 minutes. It looks like we're actually 10 minutes from Aqueduct. So we got a while here for me to just talk, apparently, until our guest gets here. You know, as you look for, we'll get that off the screen here. You got Gulfstream coming up in about 17 minutes. The late part of the Woodbine card. And Anita in 11 minutes. Maybe an upset chance there for the long shot. The 1 at 19 to 1 won the first race at Anita. And looks like some not so happy handicappers right now walking out of the room. So we'll see what the leaderboard looks like in a few here. And let's see, what else do we have coming up here? Let me take a quick look. Let's take a quick look and see what we have coming up. If we have anything we can go to. Looks like Belmont is the next race here, so we do have a break. Let me see if I can wrangle somebody here and maybe find out how the contest is going. Maybe we'll get an update from Justin here. Something up with, still not sounding good. Okay, thank you, Scotty. Yeah, so looking over some of the later races, maybe at San Anita, there's an interesting maiden special weight. The 7, there's a Baffert here, the 2, but the 7, Rio del Sol, for Mike and his McCarthy, who I heard wants to be called Michael McCarthy, so we'll call him Michael McCarthy, has a 4-star work here. Maybe an upset chance there. The E-Morning Line likes the horse. The win percentage likes the horse. So if you're getting 9-2 there versus 5-2 on the Baffert, that might be an angle to take a look at. You have a huge GSR in this Into Mischief sired horse Ren, the 4 there. And there's one other race I wanted to show you guys here. This is a maiden special weight 3 through 5-year-old. And here you have Mira Ahmadi, who longtime maiden for Baffert. This horse was paid a lot of money for and has never been able to get home. It's today the day at 0 for 8 with 4 seconds and 2/3 for this horse. Or will a horse like Wise Counsel, again for Michael McCarthy, find a way to get it done at Curlin with a big GSR? I was looking at the 9 scratch, and I liked the 1, so that those were the horses that I had interest in. I'm sorry that I'm turned away from the camera, but I'm trying to do multiple things and be able to show my screen here. Let's move this maybe over here a little bit so that I can look at you guys here. And guys, as well, as we're looking here, and we're still stalling for Aqueduct here because they're still 7 minutes away. Let's see what else we had here. Race 5, Jimmy Blue Jeans, potentially, this horse has been stopping, but maybe today's the day there. So maybe you look at a late pick 5 there, or the $3 late pick 3, and then you're going down the hill in a wide open race in the California Distaff Handicap. And your top 2 picks, the 7, or your top pick is the 7. It's also your top win percentage there. And Doug O'Neill, trained, has been down and won going down the hill before. Looks like maybe we got Chris here down in the paddock. Take a quick look. Yep. Hello, Chris. In the paddock.
Hello, Oldy. Can you hear me okay?
I can, yes.
Crowd's starting to thin out a bit as people get ready for the home UK game tonight.
All right. We got some loud music playing in the room all of a sudden.
We got horses in the paddock, getting ready to get settled.
All right.
What'd you like here, Oldie?
In the QE2, I was 1-3. Hold on, QE2. I was 1-3, 9, 10, but not in that order. I was 9, 1, 10 were my picks. And then 3 the system likes. Did I not? What was the question?
I'd have a question. I was just saying that before they're on her toes.
All right. I hear a horse.
Yep.
There, which is what happens when you're at a horse track. All right. All right. And see if Justin may want to join us for a couple minutes to talk about the contest. We still have a few minutes to Aqueduct here. Oh, here's Brad. I'm going to have Brad jump in here for a minute.
Sure.
Recently won the Group 1 tour up front.
There we go.
Most recently in the Grade 1 Justifying Matrix Stage.
Go ahead. You should be live. Brad, welcome in Brad Anderson here. 2021 BC champion and champion of probably several other contests that I don't know. 2019. Okay, 2019. Sorry. So,
Oldy, turn on his mic. He's muted.
oh, hold on. He must have turned off this. All right, this time we'll bring in. I cannot yet. No, give it a sec. Right up. It would help if I had. No, you're in there. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec to get this back going. That's 3 times I've done that today on this computer. Try talking now. Can you hear it? No.
I cannot.
This is going great, guys. All right, hold on. Let me take a look here. Just make sure we don't have wires crossed. We don't.
Does he have the right headset, Oldy?
He does. Give me 1 sec here.
Goes off in favor because she deserves to be considered as a top contender in this race.
Hold on 1 sec, guys. It's definitely picking up your microphone. I can see that.
She's alongside. Maybe it's not a ball. So we'll see if the addition of Blinkers works for her. She is absolutely capable of winning this grade one. Becoming a great 2-time grade one winner from 2 to 3 here in the race. And then number 10 horse to the outside. Another European invader that is Mandela for His Royal Highness the Icon and Francis Enrico Ford, a value by Frankel, who was third.
Give me 1 more second here, guys. Hopefully we'll be able to bring Brad in. No. Go ahead and hand me the headset for a second.
Oldy, put the iPhone full screen.
So they make the journey out this way.
It's definitely picking up somebody's microphone here other than mine, but
We saw earlier this week in Keeneland race course. If you key off of her race at Longshot back in April.
I'm trying to do that. Let me see here. I gotta remove that. Remove that.
All right, Oldy's figuring things out. We'll just keep watching the horses here as they go around. A lot of them, they all look really good. The 4, I thought was pretty good looking. Seems to be in a good mood, on her toes. The 9 here is settling rather nicely as well. Just a beautiful animal. We got the 5 and the 10 coming up here. There we go. Oldy's back. He's playing technical guy and everything else. Try and get all this done. They're all going to go get saddled.
I don't know if it's updated.
Oldy, can you hear me?
Yeah, he did drop. Second. Okay, what he did 4 to win there.
Five horse to be one of the late saddlers. Going to get saddled away from everyone else. And we will have jockeys up here soon. I hear Oldy. I did hear Oldy.
I do not hear you.
I heard you for a minute.
This is still not working because this is muted. Do you hear me now?
I can. Looks like you're on the guest headset.
Yeah, this isn't. Let me try something else. Testing again. Anything.
Yeah, I
Go
hear you,
back
Oldy.
to my. On here, you hear me? On
Yes,
this.
I hear you
Okay.
on guest.
All right, hold on. I
You're
think
either
we
on
have
guest or
10
on
ready
mine,
to
one of the
come
two.
in here. 10? I believe I have our headset back working.
Oldy, you need to turn on the camera.
Yeah, technical difficulties.
Okay. What do you need to consider? You want me to these headphones on or no?
Yeah.
Camera, Oldy. On the MacBook. Turn the camera on. There you go. I got camera. I don't have audio, Oldy.
Machines here. Here we go. Can you hear me now? All right.
I can.
So
Unmute
Chris
the
is
guest.
down in the. He's unmuted. All right. So
Shows mute.
shows mute. No, it does not. God, he's not on the guest PC, so the guest PC should be muted.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So welcome to the stretch run. We have Tim, who's here to talk about the BCBC and how you can qualify and some of the more important points around the BCBC. I know we have several people who are trying to within our community. We also have several former winners like Brad Anderson, who just left. Matt Miller was around as well. And I know Scotty would like to win that someday as well. So welcome, Tim. Thank you for joining us.
Hear him, Oldy.
Can't hear him?
Nope.
How about now?
Okay, you there?
Nope. Yes,
Okay.
got it. You're in.
Got it.
Go ahead, Tim.
Well, great. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. Always willing to plug the BCBC anywhere. And following up Brad will be tough, obviously. And Matt, they're, past champions of the BCBC. So perhaps it's your time out there next year or this year, So concerning qualifiers, we're getting to the tail end of the qualifiers, but we still have some left online. Perhaps at Santa Anita and ExpressBet as well for some low ratio qualifiers. So look that up. But every weekend we have horseplayers.com for qualifiers, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And they'll continue all the way till Breeders' Cup Thursday, the day prior to the event. So look for that at horseplayers.com.
And we also have, I believe, the Horse Players Happy Hour playoff going on as well.
Yep. Yeah, that goes on, I guess, Thursdays all the time. So I guess they're doing their little bracket now, right? So
Yeah, so we have a couple guys in our community, including one of our co-hosts, Derek, who I believe, has 2 entries alive in
Yep.
that.
Okay, great. I know Matt Miller's currently winning this contest. It's kind of early, but it's getting late, as you say. So it's late if you're behind, but no, I guess it's early if you're Matt because people can catch it, but it's late if you need to hit something. So, but he's in good shape. He's actually second now, right? Somebody just passed him. So
Yeah, I think he was heavily into that 6 that lost in the last.
right. So
Yeah.
we've got a lot of people planning on coming to Delaware for the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. We basically last year we had 571 players, and 330 were at the track at Santa Anita. So we're expecting similar numbers this year. Sean Borman won it last year. He walked away with over $600,000 for first place. So there's a record for a number of playoffs as well as the amount wagered in the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. It represented 23% of the on-track handle at Santa Anita Breeders' Cup weekend. So it's pretty substantial.
That's actually very impressive with that portion of the handle.
Yeah.
So is there anything special around the BCBC they're doing this year versus what's been done in the past?
Well, I guess started last year. We started giving some incentive for players to come to the track. It's so convenient now to stay at home, play on your computers, through multiple ADWs that we use. I won't name them all, but the obvious ones: Twin Spires, ExpressBet, TVG, our partner at Breeders' Cup, Naira Bets, and then we got some brick and mortar still out there. We still do some stuff at the Monmouth, Gulfstream Park, and Santa Anita, so you can play from all those locations. And the HPI also in Canada. So special this year, probably again. Last year we incorporated or implemented a bonus kind of on track. If you finish day one, we have 5 pretty good incentives to finish in the top 5. And we basically give birth to our big partners like Naira Bets. We give a birth to their Belmont contest. Keeneland Spring, we give a $3,500 one to theirs. Delmar, a $6,000 entry to the July tournament. So this is all on day one. But you have to be at the track. So that's the bonus to be on track. We get those extras. So if you're playing online at home, you don't qualify for this. Obviously, extra bonus on day one, but obviously you qualify for the big money on day 2. So, but that's basically, we implemented that last year. Players liked it; they appreciated it, and we appreciate them coming to the track. So it kind of works both ways.
Well, that's an exciting bonus as well. And I know a lot of people who plan to be there this year and be on track. And it's as nice as it is staying at home, the track is a different experience.
Yeah.
And it's different to have that social interaction when you're winning and competing in these competitions.
Yeah, we try to enhance the players' experience, the players and the guests. They're entitled to bring a guest if they want. We just try to do everything we can to help. I mean, obviously, we give food and beverage, open bar, something for both them and the guests. We try to get them the best seats, give them a good experience with a welcome party on Thursday night. We try to get them around the paddock as much as we can. We have an airport service car that can pick them up from the airport if they need that. So we have these perks because we appreciate them, again, going to the actual Delmar, traveling to the event. We have a block of rooms at hotels, which we just sold out. But if you wanted to get back in, we could probably arrange it, but it'll be a late opening in a hotel. But, we do everything we can to make the experience easy. Because once again, we appreciate them making that trip.
Excellent. We appreciate that. So what about you? Are you a handicapper? Do you play the horses?
I started when I was real young. I was playing standard bets horses. I'm from Pittsburgh originally, and that's what we had there. And that's what I started playing when I was underage. So 10 years old, I'd be asking people in line to bet for me. But I got a lot of experience with wagering. So it's at my age. So I've been playing it for 40, 50 years. So
did you happen to handicap the QE2, which is coming up?
I don't know. I didn't get that far. I was going to do the early pick 5 because I thought there was a carryover, but actually a high 5 carryover. So I did the wrong thing this morning, but I bet a couple of races. I finished second with the last race in the one horse, or 2 races ago. It was 13-1, I think, and couldn't catch the chalk. So, but no, I wager for sure, and usually the big meets. I'm not a daily wager like I used to be years ago. Even when I moved here from Pittsburgh 25 years ago, we'd be here in the simulcast thing every night playing in California. So obviously those days are gone. Again, it made it so convenient to be at home. So I started betting at home. But I don't play every day like I used to, but I do play weekends and the big meets, basically. So I'm very familiar with handicapping and betting as a player. In fact, I started doing the NHC. I'd work in the NHC when it was the second one. I started to be the mandatory races. I was on that panel for a number of years, and I know you don't appreciate it very much on the mandatory panel, but, especially when chalk comes in and you're trying to get a price, right?
Yeah.
So picking a race, it's going to give a price. So I quit doing that a few years ago. But I don't work for the NAC, too much anymore. I don't work for DV. They might give me a call to do something. So to answer your question, yeah, I'm very much familiar with handicapping, and I know the races very well. So
And I
standardbred and
I think that also benefits the players having somebody in in charge of these contests.
They've probably been underappreciated by tracks throughout the country for years. And I know when Breeders' Cup we started giving a little bit more to the players in the Breeders' Cup weekend. Other tracks followed along. They started to give additional things to it. I know Nate Newby at Anita really picked it up with Tom Quigley, working with the players and giving them what they can, the Eddie Logan suite, and stuff like that throughout the years. But they really appreciate people coming to the track. And I know, even Naira Betts, started giving things out, special weeks to show up at Belmont and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And obviously Jim Keeneland, I worked with him for years. And Keenan's really stepped up over the years. Again, appreciate people being there.
And I'll mention my local track, the only one that's left locally. So I'm from the Chicago area. Arlington was my local track. Now Hawthorne is. And I know
Hawthorne does a great job, and Monmouth does a great job. So again, these tracks appreciate you guys as horse players, and it shows for what they give and when you get there, and how they appreciate you and how much Jim's really good, and he really appreciates the NHC and the BCBC for what it's worth. And he actually works for both the NTRA and the Breeders' Cup during their big contests, and because he's a quality guy.
Yeah, and we're lucky to have Jim's support in what we're doing and trying to bring more handicappers in, as well as grow handle for tracks. And also where we do an NHC show where we hopefully will be talking about a BCBC show as we expand as well, and growing the tournament side of handicapping.
Right. I mean, NHC is a competitor, but at the same time, we work together. I obviously live in Lexington, and Michelle Ravencraft lives in Lexington. Keith Chamlin from the NTRA lives in Lexington. So does Jim Goodman. So we know each other well. We meet each other often, go to dinners and so forth. So we complement one another. Again, we're all competitive and having our contests the best. So, but we learn off each other as well. So it's very complimentary.
Appreciate it, Tim. Thank you. To our chat, any questions? I know there has not been a lot of stuff coming through here, but if Mike Salata or Derek are around, I know they're both alive there in the playoffs. So if anybody wants to jump in and ask a question, please do. If not, we will let Tim go, as I see Matt Miller's up to some mischief up in front of us here.
Yeah, he's looking at tickets, so he must have got something in there. But I enjoy the contest. I've done it again for over 20 years. Got to know a lot of the players a lot. So,
and we're coming up on Keeneland here. Actually, see if I can get us to where we need to be.
Yeah, they're going to the gate now. It's for the race.
If you want to go on real street, then you want to go eat, probably waves of mission.
Just give me a second. As I'm trying to do something on somebody else's computer I'm not familiar with here. All right, now I can. There we go.
Goes in. They're at the post.
Perfect timing.
And they're off in the Queen Elizabeth II Challenge Cup presented by Dixie. There's the early lead. Entry toward the rail, well before the entry to the first turn. Oversubscribed is going to move up in second. Outside of She Feels Pretty, who's third. Then Pounce is fourth. Pinup Betty is fifth. Soprano, pretty keen, wanting to move up between horses in fifth. Waves of Mischief sixth. Buku is in seventh. As the field works their way down into the first turn. Caitlin, her greatness on top there. Subscribed second on the outside. There as She Feels Pretty, safe ground to the inside, moves up to challenge again for that second spot. Pounce 3 wide around the first turn as they move off the turn onto the backstretch is in fourth. Soprano fifth, Pinup Betty sixth, Waves of Mischief seventh, Grayosh travels in eighth, just outside of Buku in ninth, and Candala is last of the 10, 8 lengths off the lead. First quarter 23.45 seconds, 47.79 seconds for the first half mile. Caitlin, her greatness, the leader. Caitlin, her greatness, leads at a length and a half as they go to the far turn. Oversubscribed is second and a half length. She Feels Pretty third to the inside. Pounce is a wide fourth to the turn. And then Soprano, who's fifth between horses, just over 3 lengths from the front. Pinup Betty comes next, followed by Grayosh as they round the far turn. Buku still far back toward the rail. Candala has a lot of running to do. Nearly 10 from the front, quarter mile to go. Caitlin, her greatness, the leader. She Feels Pretty, swings off the rail and comes at her now from the second position. Soprano is still third, oversubscribed and Pinup Betty. She Feels Pretty has the lead in the final furlong of the Queen Elizabeth II Challenge Cup presented by Dixiana. It is all She Feels Pretty. John Velasquez, a dominating performance.
Much the best.
Now they better. 3-2.
Yeah.
Well,
I want to show you one comment here as well from Excelata, who's one of our people in the Breeders' Cup playoffs, or the happy hour playoffs here. If I can do it without messing this up.
Jackson and Shuri DeVoe putting the blinkers on this filly.
He just wants you to know that he's definitely enjoyed the happy hour season.
Ever in a class of her own today in the Grade 1 Queen Elizabeth.
And I know I was in the happy hour playoffs last year. And I think it's something we all enjoy on those Thursdays, getting to play and having, that tournament feel on a Thursday.
Right. They got a nice following, obviously. So that's not bad. Talk to you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you for your time.
Sure. Call me anytime you need some help with promoting it or anything like that. Okay. Answering any questions and send it my way. Okay.
Absolutely.
Right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. We'll see you.
All right, Chris will be coming back in a second here.
Yeah.
Much the best, and we'll have to hear. I think Chris knows what's going on here too. I see another headset here that I'm going to try to get working. Because I think Chris got the headsets mixed up at some point here. As well. So hold on one second, guys. Testing. No, wrong headset. Wrong headset. That's what happened. Somehow we got the headsets crossed up at some point.
Yeah, we'll label them next time.
I keep doing that. You gotta unmute yourself. All right, I think I got the headsets all worked out here. I'm gonna mute the one that we just used.
This is probably just going to
All right.
Best. I see Justin walking out now. We'll have to find out. We should get a leaderboard refresh here. I saw a couple happy campers.
Yeah, Matt definitely had the first end of that double. More to come on the second half of it in the next race. Hey, Art. Art's on. Welcome, Art. Thanks for joining.
All right, hold on. Let me. Scotty's saying my screen is showing. No, see, it's showing off. I don't know why it would be showing 19 minutes there. Let me take a look at what everybody else is seeing instead of what's. Yeah, it's showing off. It looks
Crazy
like.
that only that favorite exacta they're paying 8-1.
What was that?
I said the favorite exacta there. 3-2 over 5-2, paying 8-1 in the exacta.
Well, somebody in the contest probably threw off the exacta by playing a lot to somewhere else there, away from the favorite to the second choice, would be my guess. And it probably didn't work out for them, judging by the.
Yes, I'm guessing that as well. All right, taking a quick look at where we're at. We got 3 minutes to Santa Anita race 9. Bunch of minutes to race 9 at.
No, we have 9 minutes to Santa Anita race 3.
9 minutes Santa Anita race 3. Yes, sorry. And Keeneland, we're going to have Jim Goodman on Oldie with us after race 9.
Yeah. So that is the guest.
Okay.
One, and the other one's the Justin one. All right. And we'll try to grab Justin in a couple minutes here too. Unfortunately, I didn't get the headset figured out till after.
Yeah.
We lost Brad there, but we'll get Justin in here to see. All right, so coming up, I believe we have Aqueduct, but that's probably 10 minutes away, if I'm guessing, just based on the
Same time.
track. And there was a
9 minutes.
That was a pretty good guess.
Yeah, same time as Santa Anita.
And we talked about this. I went over a couple Santa Anita races while you were out. That there's a couple interesting maiden races coming up on the back half of the card, including Miramati, the long-time Baffert maiden that they paid a ton of money for, is running in a 3 to 5 year old maiden race.
Crazy.
And there's also a Michael McCarthy, as we heard he likes to be called, second-time starter with some interesting works as well. So we went through that on our last break. We have the Coast to Coast Pick 5 coming up here as well.
You mean the Santa Anita Gulfstream Park Pick 5?
Yes, the Coast to Coast. From the Atlantic to the Pacific. And for $120, that would be my play here. And it's single to the Baffert 3 that we talked about.
Yep. Brad.
And
Brad's at 5,500 on one entry, Oldie, and 1,700 in the other. He's got 2 races left here. He's going to do the math and figure out what he needs to try and win. I'm guessing he's not playing for second.
Sounds like Scotty also said he's out.
Justin, these numbers I'm giving you are after race 7. They're not after race 8. Justin was at 1756. Not sure what his play in the last one was. Let me get Santa Anita ready here in 6 minutes. Oldie, anything you wanted to talk about with Aqueduct?
We are singled in the pick pick 4 to the 1 there at Aqueduct,
Okay.
who's a Clement horse. We did, I believe, survive an inquiry, and we got the 7 General Banker
Mm-hmm.
at 7 to 1 in the last race, and we beat the favorite with I believe, like 6 to 1 in the first leg. So let's hope we have the right favorite, or not the right favorite, but the right single in the next with Christophe and his Clement. And let's see. So while we're waiting for that, again, coast to coast, let's go through this for a second here. At Gulfstream on the synthetic, which is listed, you have the 1, 3, 10, 11, the 11 being the favorite. And former Sadler horse on the turf, now moving to synthetic. Big GSR drop, though, there. So, this might be a horse you want to try to beat. There's a lot of GSR drops. Maybe you had the 7 who's the top pick that it wasn't picking up there. And to this ticket, you also have a couple AEs sitting here that I'll pull in. They must be scratched. Okay.
All right, we have an update on the leaderboard. Oldie, after this race, we had Stephen Wells still at top with 15,000 even. Matt Miller slipped to third with 96.85. I know he's got some doubles going into the 9th here. Justin is down to 13.06. Still within striking range. If he can find a Justin play that works, that's something he could crush and certainly do very well on. So that's sort of where we're at right now, contest-wise, racing-wise. We've got Santa Anita coming up in 3 minutes. We've got a big 1 to 5 horse Oldie here in race 3.
Yeah. If you're going to take a chance against the 3 here, the 1 might be a play. Also, the 2 Jubilant Joni, who has speed and is beating 58s and 60s and can rate a little bit. At 6 to 1 was 2 to 1 on the morning line. That would be another place to potentially go.
That would be the second Happy Days reference today. We had a Mrs. C, and we have a Joni.
Yeah, a Jubilant Joni.
A Jubilant Joni, nonetheless. Anything you liked in a race 4, Oldie, at Santa Anita? I mean, you got a 1 to 5 here into a 3 to 5 morning line horse. And when I look at the probables on that double, it is $2 exacta boxes returning, or $2 daily double.
So that's the $1 double. But I, in the way it displays it, but I'd be on the 6 or the 7 here and trying to beat that 4, because that 4 had in race 4 for Sadler just has either been caught or has been stopping every race since it broke its maiden. So that it's worth a shot there. We recommended trying to beat the odds-on favorite in the first race. This might be another place at Santa Anita. So maybe what is the 3? So if we look at the 3 to the, hold on, I'm on the wrong race. So of course there wouldn't be probables. So
3 to the what?
Looking at the 3 to the 6, that's going to pay 13 to 1.
Well, half that. These are $2 wheel pays.
Yeah, that's right.
So
no, it's not. So the wheel pays you're actually seeing are $1, even though it says 2 there.
Okay.
And 25 to 1 to the 7, the long shot. Or if you like that 2 in this race better than the 3 that I mentioned, then you can get some decent prices.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see where they are here. They're about to go in the gate here, Chris. I just pulled up Anita.
Okie doke.
The favorite Cavalieri gets a little help from the assistant starters to load. Jubilant Joni is next. Platinum Diva. And cast member completes the lot. Going in. In the gate. And they're off. Jubilant Joni and Cavalieri. Cavalieri is a little bit quicker. Platinum Diva comes away in third. Simply Enchanting and cast member at the back of the field. Cavalieri has company, and Jubilant Joni wants that lead and gets it. So Cavalieri will track from second, a length back. Another 2 back to Simply Enchanting coming to the 6 furlong pole, and Platinum Diva is fourth, 4 off the lead. 2 more lengths. Cast member is guided over to the inside. A little bit keen, but 5 lengths covers the entire field. They're on to the backstretch, and it's Jubilant Joni in front by 3/4 of a length to Cavalieri in second. Then Platinum Diva and Simply Enchanting side by side. That pair with 3 to make up, 2 clear of cast member. There's a half mile left to go, and Jubilant Joni is the pace setter, maintaining the lead 3/4 of a length. Cavalieri in second, now turning up the pressure into the far turn. And there goes Cavalieri within a head of Jubilant Joni. Jubilant Joni and Cavalieri, these 2 sprint past the 3/8 pole, starting to separate themselves as cast member moves clearly into third. Cavalieri has her head in front. Jubilant Joni now suddenly a half length back, fully extended second, 6 clear of cast member in third there at the top of the stretch. And Cavalieri is the boss. Jubilant Joni is not surrendering. She's fighting back willingly, but a length behind. A distance to cast member and Simply Enchanting 16th pole. And Cavalieri is just too strong. Puts away Jubilant Joni officially and will score by 3.5 lengths. Jubilant Joni put up a fight, had to settle for second. Simply Enchanting won the battle for third over cast member.
Your chalk won there, and we're going in the gate at Belmont. Let's see if we can get our single home here. I can't. If I bring it up there, it will show it. Okay. All right. And if we look at the race sim here, as well as they're going in the gate, look, first call, second call, stretch, finish.
Oh, I got audio.
I can't hear it. That's why I can never play the audio when I'm at home.
So I have to blast it from a speaker to the microphone. We're not showing it, are we?
No.
Room thinning out a bit.
Yeah, the herd is definitely thinning out here.
Yeah, they're all going to the UK game. They thin out around this time, Jim told me.
Big Blue Nation, as they're known.
What do you need here, Oldie?
The 1.
The Uno.
The 1 for Christophe and his Clement. Just got a thumbs up from Brad here. Need that 4 to chicken out a little bit, which in going into that hole, because I think that 4's got more horse than my horse does.
Yes, he does. Lean.
Oh, it's been that kind of week. It really
Oh.
has. That's another at the wire loss, and another bad reaction by a jockey who waited too long.
Oldie was texting me while I was on the plane yesterday, like another beat at the wire, another beat at the wire. I heard that a lot.
Yep.
All right. Up next, we've got the stakes race from Woodbine, Oldie, in 4 minutes, and the coast to coast starting in 3 minutes. Where would you like to go?
All right. Well, let's just watch Let's watch one more second on this and see how close it actually was. I don't think it was a heater. Where yesterday you could make an argument from an angle, one of those, that one actually appeared to beat the favorite.
I think the 3 gets its nose right down at the
Yep.
wire.
3 does.
Yeah.
4. Sorry, 4.
Yeah,
3 was
4.
correct. All right. The 4, Tony. You have the 4 there? All right. So that is the end of the big A. We got our coast to coast coming up here. Or actually, we have race 2 of the coast to coast at Gulfstream coming up. We have race 8 at Woodbine, the grade 3 filly and mares Ontario Fashion Stakes, I believe it is. Because when you think fashion, you think Ontario.
Of course. I think of Ontario, California, out of the 909.
Well, but Ontario, Canada, that is the Paris, the Milan of
North America?
of Canada.
Oh, just of Canada. Or maybe just that province.
Is there a Milan of British Columbia or Newfoundland?
I don't know. I don't know. Did you play Coast to Coast?
I didn't. I put one up, but I did not actually get a chance to play it.
Okay. All right. So let's stick with Woodbine. They will likely go off first anyway, and I will get that up over here.
The 9 at 5-2 is a grade 3 winner. Ticker Tape Home, also your E top pick. Interestingly, not your top win percentage.
To go
That
around
is the
behind the
5
starting gate for the Ontario
Beauty of
Fashion,
the
which
Sea,
is presented by Tanqueray, the
stretching
grade
out
3 here, sees number
to
9.
6
Tick Tape
furlongs and
Home
moving to the
as the
synthetic,
2-to-1
dropping in
race favorite.
GSR
He's
there,
coming off of 2
but still a
successive
GSR
victories.
that fits.
Good support in this race for
And you
6
also have
Love
Kevin
Shop,
in his
4-1.
Atard there with
Beauty of the
a
Sea is at
with the
9-2,
8
number 5.
Tripolina.
And then 7s for the 1
So
Star
let's take a
Candy
quick
and 8
look while we have
Tripolina.
time at Woodbine. We're watching the race here, but I'm
Star
going to take
Candy
a quick
is
look at the
the
race
inside
sim
runner
here and look at the
as they
stretch.
are on the move
It
toward the
is a
line.
who do you like at the stretch, it
Star
looks like.
Candy and Ticker Tape Home for Live Oak
And we have
Plantation.
I'm going to try a 965.
The ride on
Exacta
Star
box here.
Candy is Sahin Savachi, who's had 4 wins so far today, and he
Sahin and
goes to
his
the
Savachi.
inside gate. Kevin Nichols riding a blind spot for Savvy Joseph Jr. And A game for Fraser Abley. He has come off a win in the previous with Ecstasy in the Ontario Damsel. A game, big price for a last start victory.
No
Owens Tour
favorites
Guy
in the
goes
late
up.
pick 5 at Aqueduct, Goldie.
Another with a last start win at a big price today. Joseph Orsino, Bomb Beauty of the Sea, and they're going in well. Love to Shop.
7 minutes
well.
Keeneland.
Runners is next. Swore will come up to gate number 7. Further out, Tripolina.
Tripolina.
Now Patrick Husband's on. Ticket
Beauty
Tape
of the
Home.
Sea, also the 5, is a horse to watch.
With Rotown. Stand by for a start in the grade 3
With
Ontario
a
Fashion, presented by
negative,
Tanqueray.
with a 26% win and 61% in the money.
Off their race, tossing the head is Rotan, away well, Ticker Tape Home, and Beauty of the Sea, who's run to the front. Star Candy driving up the inside. One who dropped out to last is Swall. Narrowly in front, it's Beauty of the Sea, joined by Star Candy. A length to Blind Spot and Ticker Tape Home. Then Owen's tour guide, Rotown. Just behind them came on the outside Love to Shop, and towards the rail is A Game from Tripolina and Swall, looking for racing room off the heels. Out in front, Star Candy's gone to the lead by 3/4, Beauty of the Sea. 3 wide, Ticker Tape Home. Tucked in nicely, Blind Spot. And making ground around the outside, Rotown. Joining in is Owen's tour guide and Love to Shop is mid-pack. Then Tripolina, second last A Game, and last of all is Swall. Inside the 5/16 and Star Candy, joined by Beauty of the Sea. They're level as they turn from Ticker Tape Home. Owen's tour guide's right there. Blind Spot, Love to Shop start their run. And down the outside, Tripolina as they come down the stretch. Beauty of the Sea narrowly taken on by Ticker Tape Home. Love to Shop finishing really well. Love to Shop a chance, and A Game is threading right through in the center and is coming through like a train. And out in front, Love to Shop, but A Game the danger on the inside. A Game and a bob with Love to Shop at the wire.
Could be a
Headbutting this
heater.
one. And Beauty
I
of the
think it was
Sea
the
is back
3.
in third. A photo in
I think it was the
the
3
Ontario
too.
fashion.
48-1.
Wow.
Race time is 1:09.49.
We got to see that replay again. Yeah, it looks like the 3 there, right?
Yeah, 48-1
First
on
quarter
the
is
3 at
23
Woodbine.
flat, a half 45.
Looks like
and
we're
3,
going to the Maryland
57,
Millions
2 for
Classic.
5/8. The time 1:09.49.
You're getting
A photo
5-1
for
on your
win.
E top pick and top win percentage. Mugatu. There.
In here, the post was.
We'll get over to Laurel in a minute. We'll watch. We get the end of this race at Woodbine. Here we go. Yep, the 3 by just
Crazy.
a whisker.
All right, so let's look. You know, they're just coming off that pick 5 carryover in the first half.
Horse.
Let's
The more
look at
pace
the.
up front.
So they did get a favorite in the first leg, and then they got almost a $60 horse in the second leg, and now they're getting a $98 horse in the third leg. You could be looking at another pick 5 carryover for the late pick 5.
We'll have to look at the probables for or the wheel pace when this thing goes official.
Yeah, I got 2 more races for that, but.
All right, let me go over and see what Matt's doing. I'm going to mute my microphone so that we don't pick anything up.
But keep it, yeah. No, you're good. Keep track of your headset. No. All right, so they're still circling around. Top pick Mugatu, 5-1 right now. We can. You know that this horse is run in a lot of better stakes races than the Maryland Million Classic. Definitely a drop in SOR in class here, but does not have any tactical speed. So if somebody does get away on the front end, that this horse might have a problem catching it just because of that lack of tactical speed. I'd be looking at maybe the 11 Vance Scholars, the 4 Master Time as possible options. Master Time's your current favorite. But there is a lot of speed here, so maybe the 9 gets the pace setup.
All right, I got the place. I don't have Justin's, but I have the other 2.
All right.
And then after this race here, Oldie, we will get out to. All right. What's up, buddy? Justin looks like he was down at the Keeneland shop. I will be there on the way out. We'll need a Keeneland shirt for the show.
No, I'm not going to go heckle a rider. I would leave that to Parker, Wesley Parker, IG. Art said $669.20 pick 3. That's crazy. All right, they're off. No sound.
Is next is 6. Crossland, ground saving 7th. Vance Scholars is next. Feeling woozy, trying to work between
Hold up.
horses. Some 7 from the front end of the turn. And Muga 2 and Little Lance trails the field into the turn. Mosler time hit the road jack. Now clearly moves into the 2nd spot. Deletes Avita out of the inside under pressure. Here comes Brilliant Ice. Brilliant Ice, Market Maven. They're 3rd and 4th. They're midway on the turn. Hit the road jack. Mosler time head to head as they swing for home here at Laurel Park. Brilliant Ice is in 3rd. The others have some running to do now. Market Maven dropping back there under a drive. And back to Muga 2's gained some ground toward the center of the track and feeling woozy in between horses. They're in upper stretch and headed for home now. And it's Brilliant Ice. Barbosa in front by 2. Mosler time is trying to reach from 2nd. Hit the road. Jack is next. And then
Here, followed by Surface to Air, Creative Minister, and Bartulia, whose last 23.5 seconds. The time for the opening quarter, Baton Rouge, the leader. Baton Rouge leads it by almost a full length. Moribino Amoide, second up on the outside by
Baton
just
Rouge.
a half length. And then MacMan, third, 3/4 of a length. Elusive Target takes to the outside in the 4th position, midpoint of the backstretch. Parchment Party, Ben Franklin, Surface to Air, Creative Minister, and a gap of 7 more lengths back. Bartulia is last, 47.65 seconds for the first half mile. Baton Rouge, the leader, 3/4 of a length. Moribino Amoide is second on the outside, has been there since the start. MacMan is third. Surface to Air is 4th on the outside within 3 lengths of the lead. Will have to go wide, though, as they approach the quarter pole and move past it. Baton Rouge has a narrow lead. It's just a half length. Moribino Amoide is there. Surface to Air joins that pair and sweeps up on the far outside at the top of the short stretch. Surface to Air just keeps on running. Moves by for the lead. MacMan had to change lanes to the far outside from 4th. Tries to close ground. Then Creative Minister in 5th and Parchment Party. But Surface to Air has the lead. MacMan is now going towards 2nd. Here's the wire, though. Surface to Air. Fernando Jara to win it. MacMan was 2nd. Creative Minister 3rd. Close to 4th.
Well, that ought to change some things. Yeah, that will definitely change things.
Who won the race? I don't know why I thought that was the 11.
Was the 11?
No, it was the 12.
Yeah, the 11 plus 1.
I think that's what I saw on the chart.
Wow, that was a big price there. 24-1 over 7-1 over 6-1.
All right.
Moving right along. Pete Rose just walked by.
I don't think he did. No, I don't think he's walking anymore.
No, he is definitely not walking anymore. All right, Oli, let's see if we have anything that's current for us. We do not. We have Santa Anita in 10 minutes. The start of the $2 pick six. Not sure if Mr. McKeever is playing that or not, but I know he's a pick six fan for sure. So we're going to get Jim Goodman here in a minute. I didn't see a lot of excitement down that way, Oldie.
I didn't hear any excitement from anyone down that way.
Yeah. No. That might have been the end of the contest for some of those guys down there. Matt does not look happy. The 12, 24 to 1. I would be surprised if a lot of these guys had that. Here comes Brad.
Here comes Brad.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Okay.
2,100. 2,100. He needs to get to 10 grand. Okay.
All right.
You need a 50.
Okay, that's a challenge.
You want a minimum of what on the exacta? 50 to 1. Okay. Group think. We'll look at it.
All right, that's a challenge been issued by Brad Anderson there. Let's see if we can come up with a 50 to 1 exacta.
All right, Oldie, I'm going to add you up here. We're going to go Cap Keeneland. Whatever you guys got in the chat here, you got a 50 to 1 exacta at Keeneland in the next. Start typing it in. Jim is going to be free here in just a minute. We'll bring him in. Yeah, why not? Pardon me? Yeah, why not? One more. And then you can close me out. One tab. One tab. Okay.
All right, so let's look here. Let's see what the race sim comes up with.
We're going to need an Oldie's credit card here. Oldie's buying the drinks.
Yeah, with my 3 Diet Cokes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I had like 4, maybe, Diet Cokes.
Let's see. All right, so the 1 and the 5 definitely are the pace of this race. 12 has some speed as well. You hit the 4th call. All right, so under the theory that the 1 holds there, it's 1-5, you're not going to get to a 50 to 1 exacta.
No.
But let's look here. Hardy's been pretty hot. Brandon Walsh has been very good. These are 64 SOR, so let's go horse by horse. You have Brad Cox here, moving to turf, dropping in GSR. Has an E morning line angle on the 7, but again, another horse that likely is going to need to be up near the lead. You have Lannery on the 4 there, but at least has been in against some good horses. Brittany Russell won a couple at Laurel today. The 6 with Cassie, this horse is working really well. That would be probably a horse I would use. And Ram in his motion, maybe. If this horse can rate. I'm just looking to see where you can. So you definitely got to throw out the favorites here, Chris.
Well, you can go 1-4 here. If you're looking at the 5 to anything, It will be. Thank you.
All right, let's look. $1 exact. 6-1 is paying 62 to 1. 1-4 is paying 55 to 1. 6-4 is paying 51 to 1. 7 and 8 might be options too, but you know, if the 6 is a horse you like, I think I like the 6. I'd be looking at either the 7, 8, 4, or 1, and then I would just have to narrow it beyond that. So the 7 classic example is the Cox horse who's the Scotty Longshot who's dropping in class.
Yeah. I mean,
not dropping in class, but dropping GSR.
The problem with the 5 oldie right now, and I realize we only got 45,000 in the exacta pool, is that 5-8 is paying 77 and 5-2 is paying 76. So you have to get, and you talked about the Grand Motion horse on the 2, and the 7 horses, you got Brad Cox and Flavian Pratt.
Yeah.
So if you like the 5 to win, and either one of those can run second, that can get him to where he needs to be. But I think he needs just a cold exacta. I don't think he can split the remaining balance to get there, because he's targeting the last NHC seat at this point in time, and not trying to win, but to get that last NHC seat, which I think they pay down to 3 for the NHC seat.
I think it's 4, but all right. I am going to take a quick pit stop here, so I'm going to leave you as I.
Okay, we got Santa Anita in 3 minutes. So I'll make sure that we get that one up as Oldie goes for his pit stop. Jim's dealing with some contest people right now, so we'll get him on here when we can. Another large long shot here at Santa Anita, 4-5 on the 4 horse. As I get over to Santa Anita, let me pull that up. And I'll share my screen here in a second. So we had a big long shot in the race before. That horse paid $260, and it looks like we've got another 2-5 shot. 55%, 79 on the pace, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Only a 9-point pace advantage here, so will be interesting to see how this works out. Horses 1 for 1 at the distance and 1 for 5 lifetime. These are all, of course, all non-winners of 1 here at the $16,000 claiming level. It's going to be tough to beat the 4, but let's just take a look at the race simulator here while we have a minute. I'll go over and make sure our video is ready to roll. Odds getting pounded now down to 1-5. So it's got the 5-4 on the lead the entire way, and 6 coming up from behind. System has it 4, 6, and 1. The top picks are 4, 6, and 7. So we will get out to Santa Anita. Why is it not showing what I wanted to show there? Now there you go. There's your pace where they end up there. And we'll get out to Santa Anita now. 0 minutes to post. I will move us over there. Got a carryover here on the Super High 5 at Keeneland. Last race coming up, 18 minutes to go, and then we will wrap up the day. Hope you all are doing well. Hit the like button, folks. Yeah, shows are difficult. This is our first live remote. We'll get better at this. You know, travel-related issues and practice time and all that kind of fun stuff was difficult due to a pretty major hurricane. But if you all get a chance to get out here to Keeneland, you should definitely do it. First class organization, great place. Everything is the best that you can imagine. So good stuff here. 7-4 exacta at Keeneland is 100-1. As we get inch closer to the gate here, we got 17 minutes to Keeneland. Final race of the day. Let's see if the contest is updated, and I'll give you guys an update over there. Let's take a quick look. If we're through 9, we are. Dan Slattery is taking the lead by about $200 over Ryan. I'm not going to butcher his last name.
It's post time. They're loading in the gate
I
for the
look up
fourth.
Matt Miller.
$2 pick 6.
Matt Miller is out. He's zeroed out on the last one. Justin has $906 left. And Brad is sitting at $2,176. So he's looking for that 50-1 exacta to get him home there. We'll talk to him shortly after this Santa Anita race. Good luck, everybody.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Perfect in Gray and Annie Fox are the first two out of the gate. Yo-Yo Mama moving up on the inside now to grab second. They're followed by Like No Other. Sapadilla is down at the rail. A 3-wide Talent for Gold second to last, and Respect the Crown at the back of the field. Less than a half mile to go. There's a duel on the front end between Yo-Yo Mama and the heavy favorite Perfect in Gray pressing second. 2.5 more to Sapadilla in third. They're followed by Like No Other, 4 off the pace in fourth. Another 2 back to Annie Fox, who's fifth at this stage, 8 lengths off the lead. Talent for Gold and Respect the Crown. Perfect in Gray puts away Yo-Yo Mama. Sapadilla hugs the rail and comes on gamely in second. These two will arrive at the 8th pole together, and Sapadilla's got good momentum inside of Perfect in Gray. Sapadilla on the inside takes the lead. Perfect in Gray trying to battle back second. It is a distance to Like No Other, who's down on the rail in third. It will be Sapadilla and Serafin Carmona to win it in an upset. Perfect in Gray second. Like No Other, Talent for Gold.
Upset there at Santa Anita, the one horse. I believe Oldie talked about that one earlier. Jim with some last minute announcements on the contest, and he's going to pop on with us. So Oldie getting back on here. Oldie, I'll get you up on the stage here, and then I'll remove you when Jim joins us in a minute. But Mike, thank you. 7-4 exacta is paying 100-1. Okay. Okay. The chat's telling us 7-4. I am not going to text him. Man, that 12 in the last Oldie was just a deal breaker.
I did find out from Matt that he.
I can't hear you. We got one guy filling out a 1099. I still can't hear you. Nope. Oldie going to reconnect. Don't leave out the 3 at Sanita. Alive to the 4 in the last leg of the Keeneland late pick 5. Wish me luck. Positive vibe. Trader Smarts, we are wishing you luck.
Good luck, Trader Smarts. Can you hear me now? No.
Yes, I can.
Yes. Okay.
Oldie is back. So go ahead with the exactus.
So I believe Brad is going 6-7. I believe Justin might be doing something.
Yeah.
Never mind.
We'll get Jim Goodman on here. Not Jim Miller. We're not doing Hawthorne. Jim's on with us. Jim, can you say a few things? Make sure I can hear you. Oldie, turn on the microphone.
That would help.
Oldie will get you mic'd on.
He's the tech guy, right?
Yes, he is.
He
is
a
the
tech
tech
guy.
we got Jim Miller here. Jim Goodman. Sorry about that, folks. He is running the contest here, but doing announcements all day in the room, and we appreciate him for letting us show the races there. How's the contest going up?
Very successful contest. I expected around 220 entries, and we got 240. We have 107 people playing here at Keeneland, and the rest of them playing online. A bunch of them on ExpressBet. I think 95 on ExpressBet. So the numbers are good. It's very competitive. We look at the scoreboard right now. The top 3 people have 14, 14, and 12. It just refreshed about 5 minutes ago. And those top 3 people, ironically, are all playing on site at Keeneland. So it might be an exciting room here at the end of the tournament.
It very well could be. In terms of the way you run these things, there were feeders into this and everything else. It's $3,500 buy-in, $2,500 cash balance, and it's a cash tournament. And what's the top three places pay?
Top 3 places, the money is $56,000, $28,000, $14,000, and they each get a BCBC and an HC. So the $56,000, let's assume somebody winds up with 25 grand in their bankroll. They're going to get 25 plus 56 plus a 10,000 BCBC plus whatever the HC is worth. So it's 100 grand pay.
Excellent. And first class facility here. Oldie, you want to take over? I'm getting echo.
I am too.
It's actually not an active. So check your Azure and make sure that's not unmuted. But so now I'm getting the echo. So Jim, you look around this room, and I keep thinking, how do we replicate this into something that can be a track experience, not just a tournament experience, but a track experience to help attract more gamblers to the social part of the winning side of the game?
Well, I think there's a social aspect to this, but these people in those tournaments are serious. Like they got to come, they either got to go to the hip for $3,500, or they got to qualify as a series of feeders. So I think you're looking here at something that's kind of unique in the tournament world. But I think tournament play has introduced a lot of people to horseplay. And what happens in a tournament, you think completely differently. You guys have been talking to Matt Miller a lot over here. If you pick his brain, Matt does differently than most gamblers. He's trying to get to a number. He's trying to beat everybody else in this room for that $56,000. So you're out here just betting. You're trying to make money. You don't have okay, I'm gonna go to the races. I'm gonna make $21,340. Here you've got a target. You've got 14,900 leading the tournament right now. That's your target. So if you're sitting at 7,000 with this last race coming up, you know you've got to bet whatever you want to bet to get to that number and surpass that number. On the other hand, the person that's sitting with 14.9 is not in an individual position because that person's got to protect his status. He doesn't want to drop below number 6 because he wants to be decent. But the 56,000 is sitting out there. How much am I going to risk to make the difference between 56 or 28.15 and even a bigger drop down 6 to 15? So it's a strategy game. It's a numbers game, and the people who are really good at it are amazing. The horses are international. I can look at 10 people in this room playing score. Just live. I mean, these guys are the best. Some of them play the country. They may not be the best every day because it might be a different mindset. And it's very difficult to win a tournament like this. I go back because they're all successful. The people who win the BCBC, the people who finish second, third, Marshall Graham won the BCBC here. Jeremy Kincher finished second twice here. Drew Cody won the BCBC here. Matt Miller won it out west. They're good, and it's fascinating to me at least to see their strategy. And we built this tournament from 32 people in the Keeneland 15 years ago to 290 people this past spring. It's spread out because we have to do it online now because COVID changed the rules. And once I offered it online, I can't go back. Yeah. And so we only have 107 here where I used to have close to 200. But it's still a great tournament, and we get people to come to Keeneland, which is great.
And they should come here. They should come here because it's a great place to see the races. First class facility.
First class facility, but also a gorgeous facility in a gorgeous area with great racing and big fields. And it's the type of thing I try to encourage sports players too. Why are you taking even money on a horse play? He knows I normally say 1-to-1 versus when you could get a 3-to-1 or a 5-to-1 here without having to run a parlay.
And how excited was Chris when he hit that exact at 8-to-1? Yeah. So he actually over 8-to-1.
Yeah, it paid over 8-to-1. Yeah. It was the favorite over the favorite.
Got the Kentucky breakage too.
Penny breakage, absolutely.
Right.
But
So,
you know,
go ahead, Ollie.
it's attracting more people to the game, and we need to promote the tournament style too, because it's almost like and you're doing a great job about that, all right, but it's almost like the daily fantasy version of horse racing, where daily fantasy football, they have all these tools, estimating ownership and doing math to try to figure out how they're going to get to a total. And it's a very similar game to me for cash money tournaments.
Well, similarities, yeah. People have tried to do fantasy stable, things like that, horse racing. It just haven't really caught on. I don't know what the answer is, but I love cash money tournaments. So we do a $400 tournament on Fridays. I do cash tournaments all year long at the Red Mile facility. We have the crews that come out every Friday.
We were there last night.
Were you at Red Mile?
We played some historical horse racing.
How did you know?
You know, we tried to go through the 10 races and, you know, go back and find the winners on Equibase.
How did that work?
Plug it in. It's 180 seconds. We need like 5 people.
Historical horse racing has blown up Kentucky racing. I mean, it's amazing air handling. Go super too. It is helped our coaches, helped Kentucky Downs. It's safe turf play. Absolutely safe turf play. Churchill Downs bought it. Historical horse racing. Same things that happen at Ellis Park. Kentucky racing is very strong. It's a lot because historical horse racing. We have something like that too. Quality racing we have here, and Churchill's quality racing. It's really brought the bottom part
Woodbine, 16-1, an overlay from 8-1 on the morning line. He was a nice winner on the in his second.
All right,
race
well,
at Kentucky.
we appreciate your time, Chip. We appreciate your partnership. We will be back here in the spring if you'll have us. It's out of hurricane season.
Yes, it is.
So I won't have a problem getting here, but, you know, great job with everything. And we can't say enough about Keeneland, the facility. That's right.
Jim, I enjoyed it. Thanks.
All right. Jim Goodwin, everybody. We'll have Jim Miller on next.
Could you guys hear me okay on that? Can you let me know in the chat? Got Brad Anderson standing right over here.
Oldy, do you have the link for the multiplayer?
For the multiplayer, I'm sure I do somewhere. Hold on. Let's see. Guys, we'll hopefully have this up in a minute. I'm going to go on mute so I can find what Chris needs here. Keep talking here while I find it.
Okay. I'm just looking for the some reason I lost the VM. Just if you can pull it, if you have it on your computer, that's fine.
There goes Poster from the inside.
I got it.
Goes for the early lead, but here's Lovely.
I just found it, but I was struggling to get it over to you.
Has some early speed here.
I'll tell you what I did later.
Battle for early position into the first turn. Entered to drag it a lane off the rail. Has the lead. Poster second. Lovely Regalo now takes second up on the outside. Kurahi is in fourth. One lane off the rail around the first turn. Boy, fifth back toward the inside. Cold.
Oh, my sixth is dead last.
Sixth position. Soleil below.
That's not
Classic
good.
Example eighth on the outside. Blue Coast is in ninth. Counter.
When I always watch Keeneland, I always end up looking at the one, and like because it usually is the odds bottom,
Enter the Dragon,
right?
the leader. Enter the
I don't look
Dragon
at
on
the
top by
chicklets.
2 lengths off the backstretch. Lovely Regalo second, a length and a half. Poster against the rail, third, a half length. Currahee,
Jim
fourth up on the
setting up the
inside. Then
1099
Boy
forms
Cold Battle on the outside of that one, 7 lengths off the lead. Soleil
for
Volant,
the
Classic
taxpayers.
Example come next. They're followed by Blue Coast, Towner 2, the Brigade. Strumman is last, first half mile, 47.84 seconds. Entered the Dragon, still leads it, and leads it by a length and a half midway on the far turn. Lovely Regalo second toward the outside. Poster third against the rail, just over 2 lengths off the lead. Currahee fourth on the outside as they turn for home. Still 5 from the front, then Boy and Cold Battle. Top of the lane, Entered the Dragon with Poster moving up the inside into the second position.
Boris got a lot to
and
do.
Currahee. Currahee comes from the outside to try to chase down Entered the Dragon. Poster now kicks in from between that pair. Here's Poster to take the lead. A deep stretch for
Favorite.
Rafael Bejarano. It is Poster, and Poster
And
wins it.
12.
Currahee up for second.
All right, 112. We're going to find out who won here in a minute. It looks like in the last at Aqueduct, the 4-horse Davy Crockett was the king of the Lone Frontier there.
We had a
Bet down late too on the one.
All right, the favorite one here. So in terms of the contest, Oldie, this was pretty tight at the top, with the top 2 folks separated by just a couple $100. The third place finisher, or third place contestant, about $1,300 less. Fourth place at $10,000, separated by 4,000. It's very tight here. Any of these guys could have made any kind of play here to get to the top, based upon the folks in the top 10. So should be pretty interesting to see. This was going to take many minutes, and I think, Oldie, we're going to wrap this up.
Yeah.
At this point, we appreciate you all for joining. Appreciate the support. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
Thank you, everybody. We appreciate it. And thank you to Jim Goodman at Keeneland and the folks here at Keeneland for allowing us to come on site and do this broadcast. We greatly appreciate it. And we hope to have the opportunity to do some more stuff like this in the future. And we'll definitely be at the NHC. So hopefully we'll get to meet more of you. And thank you very much. And we appreciate all your support.
Yes, I agree. Oldie, great to see you.
Great to see you too. Glad you made it here safely.
Awesome to do this together. We're going to have to figure out how to do this together in Florida, either at my house or at the track somewhere, maybe down at Gulfstream during the championship meet when you're down to see your kids. So